Audio check. Audio check. Good. Hello everyone. Excuse me. And hello with a special Sunday stream. Typically, excuse me, I do not stream anymore on Sundays, but I thought I would make the exception given that this is the very last day of my birthday celebrations week to stream a little something special. This is a game that is, again, quite a favorite of mine. It is in my top 10 games of all time, and it is Contrast from Compulsion Games. Since this game, the studio has gone on to make other things. We Happy Few, I know that. I'm not sure if they're still making, or if they're making anything else yet. Probably. They just haven't said what it is. And I haven't played that yet. Maybe I'll play that next, for my next birthday. We'll see. But before we dive in, let's go through our opening announcements as per usual. Then I will tell you a little bit about this game, and then we will dive on in. Also, this will be a one-shot. Actually, all of my birthday games were supposed to be one-shots. Journey was a one-shot. Are You Afraid of the Dark? The Tale of Orpheus Curse was also supposed to be a one-shot, and I think it probably would have been, but the battery on my Steam Deck went out sooner than I had or would have wanted. So we'll have to continue that next Saturday. But, yes, this is going to be a one-shot as well. So, opening announcements. I am your host, Lord Orfeo. I stream 6 nights a week, from 8 o'clock to 11 o'clock U.S. Eastern Time. Note that the end time to each of my streams may be extended. Really just depends upon my personal energy level, the level of enthusiasm we have, whatever it is I happen to be streaming that night, and the amount of content there is to be streamed. My favorite rum. I've gone my whole birthday week without a single drink. Wasn't intentional. I just forgot. So, thought I'd indulge just a little bit tonight. I'll keep the bottle here. Yeah. Alright. So yes. General Agana says, hi, hello, General Agana. Welcome, welcome. So what have you said already? Your host, stream times, exceptions. Yes. Also note that I stream a little something different each and every night of the week. Mondays are typically indie games. Tuesdays are retro games. Wednesday in the Discord channel we watch anime together. And then afterwards on Twitch we have a Just Chatting stream going through community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Thursdays are dedicated to role-playing games. Fridays are typically dedicated to AAA games. Saturday to spooky games, and Sundays I take off, even though today is Sunday. So if any of those stream themes interest you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And now, with our opening announcements out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. Again, this is a special Sunday stream. We do not normally stream on Sundays any longer, but this is, as I said earlier, the final day of my birthday celebrations week, and so I did want to fill it with something, and this is a game that means a lot to me. I've said before, two of my favorite games, and they're both on my top 10 games list of all time, are Journey and Contrast. And I love them each for their unique qualities, but I also love them because I think they meld well together. They really are like different sides of the same coin. They are, in a sense, complementary opposites. Journey takes place almost exclusively in the daytime in a desert area. Contrast takes place exclusively at night in a heavily urbanized area. Journey is a story on a grand scale that speaks to the philosophy of life. Contrast is a very singular story about a little girl and her relationship with her imaginary friend and her family, her parents. Both are tales of exploration and to some degree magic, and I'm a very large fan of magic. And both have, in their own way, very touching stories. As far as what this individual tale is about, let me bring up its synopsis here. I typed it into the Discord, but for those who are not of the Discord, I will spit it out. Let's see, we have here, it is a puzzle platformer in which we move between a fantastic 3D world and a mysterious, shadowy 2D universe in the blink of an eye. We'll delve into a dreamlike and surreal 1920s world inspired by the performance art world of vaudeville and film noir, and cradled by a smooth and sultry jazz ambiance. And that's something else I really like about both Journey and this game, Contrast. They both have amazing soundtracks. Journey, you can almost close your eyes and just let your head just kind of waft back and forth like a reed blowing in the wind. And it speaks to the soul a bit. You feel like you're soaring across the sand, just like the cloaked figure in Journey. In Contrast, this jazz just makes me smile the more I hear it. So let me pop in my earbuds so I can hear it. Mage height. Where? There. And we have plenty of hydration and plenty of dehydration tonight. I have a full cup of coffee, tasty caramel flavored coffee. I have a full bottle of chilled water. Oh, that's loud. Shaggy's here. Hello, Shaggy. Welcome. I love this song. I just want to enjoy one round of this song. Alright. When I first streamed this game, a long time ago, I wasn't nearly as, perhaps you could say, as professional a streamer as I am now. Though even now that might be questionable. But I remember I didn't have anyone in my stream for a good while, and I just sat here for like the first hour of the stream just listening to this song on repeat. Because I love this song so much. I actually bought the soundtrack to this game on physical disc. Shaggy has redeemed Hydrate. Very well, Shaggy, very well. Fresh bottle here, cracking it open now, in your honor. Cheers to you, Shaggy. Thank you, Shaggy. General Ghana asks, I have a lot of points. What shall I redeem? Dehydrate. General Ghana has redeemed Dehydrate. Very well. This is my drink of choice tonight. I was saying earlier I hadn't drank at all my entire birthday week, and wasn't intentional. I just forgot, honestly. But yeah, tonight we're gonna go with my favorite rum. This is Vizcaya VXOP Cask 21. This is their darker rum. And it tastes like a spiced rum, but it's not spiced. It's just high quality rum. So, cheers to you, General Organa. This works much better than the shot glass for my higher quality spirits, because it lets them breathe and they become more flavorful this way. Okay, let's dive in. Give the Tipsy Slipsy Sunday discount and make it a double. Oh. We haven't done it in a while, have we? Alright, let's do it. Since you paid double, I'll take another shot. But before I do that, otherwise I might forget, I'll go ahead and make that change now in the stream points, and then I'll go ahead and take another sip. Let's see here. Give you a reward. I feel like taking it already. Channel points. View rewards. And deactivate Dehydrate. Activate Tipsy Slipsy Sundays. And it should be up. Okay, we are back. Excuse me. Cheers to you again, Organa. Nothing like nice liquor to nice music. Okay, here we go. Do I still have? Good, I still have the save file on here. So this game is on PC, PS3, PS4, I think Nintendo Switch as well, and I think it might also be on Xbox. I only ever played the PS4 version. I wanted to play the PS3 version, but I got a PS4 before I got around to picking up the game, and so I've just played this version, and it's wonderful. I like it. I did collect all of the trophies, all of the collectibles, and I just love this game so much that I just want to do it again. So let's do it again. Oh no. I like my collectibles. Let's do chapter select then. Chapter 1, Invisible Friend. I think we'll still get all the intros. If not, we will do a new game. No, I don't think we did. I think it skipped it. That's fine. Let's go to back to title. Yes. Shaggy says, hello, I'm new to stream. Ah, and has highlighted the message. Welcome, Shaggy. Welcome to the stream for the very first time. Again. Okay. Let's scroll through the collectibles real quick. See what we're probably going to not be able to fully collect again. That's fine though. It's the memories. It's the memories. Alright, new game. Yes. Oh, it does start the same way. Interesting, interesting. Hold on. In that case, let me just try to reload the last save, if it hasn't already overwritten everything. Oh, it has. That's alright. No gaming up. I still have my save backed up to the cloud, so I'll delete tonight's save, and that won't interfere with anything else. Totally new to stream. Okay, so we are playing the role, not of the little girl, but of the imaginary friend. Square to interact.
It's time for bed, Dee Dee. Go hop in bed. We'll be right in to tuck you in.
There's the little girl. She's so cute.
Daddy. What are you doing here? My mommy's coming. You better hide, or she's gonna catch you.
Okay, sweetie. Night-night. What are you looking at?
I don't think she can see you.
Now promise me you'll be a good girl while I'm out singing.
I promise.
No sneaking out this time. I'll get in trouble.
I promise.
That's my good girl.
Mommy, is Daddy ever coming back?
I don't know, honey. Maybe someday when he's ready. But don't you worry. Mommy always comes back. I'll be home before you even wake up. Get some nice sleep.
Okay, she's gone. She's gonna sing at the Ghost Note tonight. It's the most beautiful cabaret. Come on, we'll miss her show.
Join Dee Dee on the rooftops. I do regret not playing this, though. Now I feel like launching it again. This will be the last time I restart, I promise. Okay, so we got one collectible. Oh, it turns off the song. Interesting. Oh, and after a while it turns back on. Okay, so that really didn't do anything. And you can see some of the art in here. Cafe Puro. I think this is all French, which would make sense. I think this takes place in France. In a fictional France. Dee Dee's escape plan. Go out window. Mom, Dad, me, and Dawn. That's us right there. And that picture on the top right. The imaginary friend. Okay.
It's time for bed, Dee Dee. Go hop in bed. I'll be right in to tuck you in.
Good night, Daddy. What are you doing here? My mommy's coming. You better hide, or she's gonna catch you.
Okay, sweetie. Night-night. What are you looking at?
I don't think she can see you.
Now promise me you'll be a good girl while I'm out singing.
I promise.
No sneaking out this time. I'll get in trouble.
I promise.
That's my good girl.
Mommy, is Daddy ever coming back?
I don't know, honey. Maybe someday when he's ready. But don't you worry. Mommy always comes back. I'll be home before you even wake up. Get some nice sleep.
Okay, she's gone. She's gonna sing at the Ghost Note tonight. It's the most beautiful cabaret. Come on, we'll miss her show.
Here we go. We got some ups, huh?
Oh no, somebody moved the ash cart. Look. I know. You could go down there and move the ash cart, and I could jump down. I'll play here, so you can go over there and be a shadow person.
Shift into shadows. New ability. R2 next to a lit surface to shift. I love this puzzle mechanic. It is so brilliant.
Go over there and do your shadow check.
So if I just walk off this platform, I'll fall down there and die. But if I shift into shadow, find a way down to the alley, then I can jump on other shadows. Like the clothesline. That is so ingenious. And I can also shift out whenever I want.
Wow, I wish I could do that. Could you teach me how to do that? Okay, now move the ash cart to where I can jump into it.
Okay, so far we just have that one collectible. Dee Dee's drawing of her family. Mommy, me, Daddy, and Dawn. Trying to see what else I can do. Okay, nothing yet. Nothing else yet.
I wonder who moved it. Do you think it was Mommy? She got really mad at me the last time I snuck out. Where did you go for so long? I haven't seen you in 3 weeks. I really wish you had been at my birthday. Daddy missed my birthday.
Aww.
Now we go this way. Follow me. Oh, I think you're too big. I think that goes all the way through to the other street. If I move this cart, you could walk up its shadow, couldn't you?
Make your way out of the alley. Now I don't know about this. I mean, Dee Dee, the little girl, is going to squeeze through these pipes to get to the other side. Doesn't it look like we're kind of thin enough to do the same thing? Like, there's some space right there between the wall and that pipe. I think she can make it through. But...
Come on, we're going to be late for the show.
All right. I'll hurry. I'm just looking around a little bit first. All right, Dee Dee, let's be on our way. And that forced me to shift out. If there's
Come on,
ever...
we're going to be late for the show.
If there's ever no shadow, then it forces you to shift out. Oh. There we go. X plus R2 to jump shift. Okay.
Come on, we're going to...
We did it. I did it.
See you at the ghost now.
See you at the ghost now. One of 10 luminaries collected. So scattered throughout the world, there are these things called luminaries. They're balls of light, and they act as energy for different appliances that you can empower along the way. Some you have to use, some are just optional. You can see that there's one over there. Beautiful city. Look at the stars and the huge moon. You can hear the music in the distance of the ghost note. You can see the ghost note in the distance as well. That lovely jazz. Act 1, Invisible Friend. And that's where we just came from. Meet Dee Dee at the ghost note. Excuse me. Reminder, R2 next to a surface to shift. So it's telling you, or it's trying to clue you in. You don't have to go to the ghost note right now. You can try to get that luminary up there, which is what we're going to try to do. Up we go. Two of 10 luminaries collected. Now, if you are up here and you drop down, you don't take any fall damage, which is nice. Whee! The only time you take real, actual fall damage is if you fall into oblivion, and you will see that soon. All the different shops around here. St. Matthew's Shelter, at capacity. Liquors, beers. 8 to the bar. There's the ghost note. There's her mom. Her mom's pretty. Look at that. That's what she actually looks like. There's another character on the side there. I'm not sure, entirely sure who he is. Gold mine. I'm guessing that's a pawn shop.
They haven't started the show yet. You missed the dancers. They were so beautiful. I want to be a dancer when I grow up. Or an acrobat, like you.
Aww.
Did you always want to be an acrobat? You're so good. You should be in the circus. Too bad nobody can see you. Come on, let's go in.
Not going to do that just yet. We're going to look around just a little bit more. We will eventually be able to get through here one of the abilities a character gains is a dash ability that can break through light obstacles like that fence. There's Leponce. Ghost Note, a spot. I like this. This, I think, is very funny. So if you're playing this game, the achievement probably exists on all platforms, but you can kind of maybe tell what this shop is here. Dirty, 24 hours, girls, girls, girls. And you can try to walk in the door. And I already have all the trophies, so you're not going to see it pop. But if you try to do this, a trophy will pop up saying something like, "Not that kind of girl." Hey yo, oh, it's Ratika. Hello, Ratika. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Connoisseur, Gentleman's Club. That's another platform puzzle right there. Some of these you can do in any order you want as well, which is pretty cool. There's another luminary. And this is when you get to see the how fantastical this world really is. Ratika says, just woke up. Oh, I woke up not too long ago either, Ratika. And I have to wake up in an hour. Oh. Well, you woke up early then. Congratulations. You're ahead of the game. There's the movie theater, the cinema. But then you look down, and there's nothing there. Only stars. And broken bits of earth. You can see how the streets curl down into circles. Items are floating in the air. This is so fantastical. I absolutely love it. And when you fall, you get an achievement as well. I think it's called Stars. It's full of stars. Oh, menu. Okay. Well, slept for 3. Should I sleep for an hour or just stay awake? Well, if you're feeling tired, Ratika, I would say try to get some more sleep. It also depends, I guess, on how long you'd have to be awake for. If it's a short encounter, then you could try to stay up and just work through it, knock back some coffee. But if you got like a full 8 to 9 hour shift you're going to go through, then I might suggest trying to get some more sleep. And if that be the case, then thank you for stopping in. Ratika is a variety streamer friend, last streaming the original, well, not the original, the remake of Medieval. Well, I have to go to work. Yes, you might want to try to get some rest then. He plays a variety of things. He had all the achievements in Elden Ring. He beat Medieval. He was playing Ape Escape earlier. So, yes, if you're looking for another variety streamer to watch, Ratika might be one for you. Okay, let's trigger a memory.
That's my good girl. Maybe someday when you're older. Don't worry, Mom always comes back. I'll be home before you even wake up. Get some nice sleep.
Oh. I gotta do it again to get that luminary up there.
That's my good girl.
Oh! That was... Oh!
Maybe someday when you're older. Don't worry, Mom
Yes!
always comes back.
Oh, I did it! 3 of 10 luminaries collected. And there's also a cool Easter egg this way as well. Destiny is my latest addiction. Destiny can be a very big addiction. I myself was addicted to Destiny 1 for probably a good 2 to 3 years. It's really, really good. Destiny 2, not as big for me, but yeah, Destiny is it's really good. Aw, Ratika's continuing the gift sub they got. Thank you, Ratika. I appreciate that. So if you drop down the other side of this fence and go up here, these are very lovely tables. Look at that. You have snifters, bottles of wine. I love this setting. But if you go over here, there's a power box. Extra Life 2012 donor list. Special thanks to the heroes among us who made Extra Life 2012 that much more special. So, Extra Life is a charity involving video games, and all of these people gave to this charity, and they said that because so many people gave during this year, that the developers of this game were going to insert their names into the video game somewhere, and no one knew where they were going to be put. And this is where they were placed, in this sort of out-of-the-way Easter egg area. And I thought that was pretty cool. I like that. Oh, for 6 months. Wow, Ratika, thank you. Ratika is paying forward the gift they got, and is gifting a Tier 1 to Lord Orpheo's community. To Mr. Charles Q. Banks, another streamer friend. Well, thank you very much, Ratika. That's a lot of support. A lot of monetary support. I do appreciate. Thank you. Those kinds of things are never required, but always appreciated. Thank you again, Ratika, very much. You humble me, good sir. You humble me. Okay. This is also a trophy, by the way. If you're trying to trophy hunt this game or get all the achievements, coming in here and turning that on is actually an achievement. Listen to that soundtrack. No problem. Alright, let's continue. Dee Dee's got a show to catch. Oh, wait. Wait, am I missing something? Did I miss something? What's that? Collectible. St. Clair Daily Post. Newspaper article. Carmine Bruni acquitted of murder for second time. I can kind of read this. January 4th, alleged mob lieutenant Carmine Bruni walked out of Central District Court this morning, a free man. The jury acquitted Bruni on 4 counts of homicide in connection with the gory shooting death of a bartender at the Wolf and Lamb Tavern last April 7th. Bruni claimed he acted in self-defense when the bartender, Robert Antos, attacked him. Mr. Antos was found with 18 bullets in his body. That's a lot of bullets. Police stated that the bullets came from 2 different handguns. What prosecutors claimed was a strong case began to deteriorate after the unexplained disappearance of a key eyewitness. Iligmar Ofsen. 2 further prosecution witnesses who claimed to have seen Bruni enter the Wolf and Lamb with his associate, Salvatore De Benedetto, in the moments before the shooting, recanted their testimony on the witness stand. "We're just pleased that justice has been served," stated Bruni's defense attorney, Jonathan Parker. "Mr. Bruni has been hounded enough by a loose cannon DA and a corrupt police department. This is the 3rd felony trial and the 2nd murder trial at which Mr. Bruni has been acquitted in Central District Court. Police maintain that Mr. Bruni is a lieutenant in the Vasari crime. Mr. Bruni, through his attorney, asserted that he is in the floral products business. He's a florist. Interesting." Ratika says, "So I'm updating my PS4 so I can see if Destiny 1 is purchasable." Very cool, Ratika. only saw a DLC pack. And guess what? I had to buy every other DLC to Destiny 2. Oof, 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 oof. That is a lot. That is a lot indeed. But you are very passionate about Destiny, so I can understand you wanting to collect everything. The rest of the DLC in D2, and get D1 as well. I like this in the pause menu, where it tells you how many luminaries you've collected, 3, and it tells you how many are left in the level, 7. So if you are trying to collect everything before you leave, there you go. Alright, let's continue. Pompeii. Girls, girls. I think this is the hallway. No, this can't. No. I was going to say this is the hallway that Dee Dee came through, but I don't think it is. She wouldn't have been able to get through that slim gate. Alright, let's keep going. The Ghost Note.
Want to put on some lights? I promise you'll like the view.
Turn on the spotlights. Now, for some reason, and we're guessing because we're just an imaginary friend, the only person we can see is Dee Dee. And the only person that can see us is Dee Dee. But we can hear other people here. So we can see that there are tables, there are glasses here. With Liquid, we can hear her mother. We can hear the pianist. You can kind of hear the low rumble of people talking. Alright, let's tour around here. We have a bar.
Come on, sugar. Help a girl out here. We can't play in the dark.
Aim the spotlights at the band. Before we do that, I want to run around and see if there are any collectibles down here. This game is typically situated in such a way that so long as you run around, look at that, a lit cigarette with the smoke drifting upwards. That is a nice effect. That so long as you run around and you search, you will likely find everything. And I like that. As a person who loves to
help a girl out here. We can't play in the dark.
As a person who does love to collect all of the collectibles in a video game, that is really nice. Okay. To aim a spotlight. There's the drummer. We can only see people through their shadows. Again, except for Dee Dee, which is really neat.
Come on, sugar. Help a girl out here. We
Saxophonist.
Can't play in the dark.
And now we have to use their shadows. Uh-oh.
Oh, hey, one's on the fritz. Hey, Sparky, could you do something about that one, too? It's really messing with our rhythm.
Repair the spotlight. You can try to use either path here, either shadow, to get up onto the balcony. I usually like to use the one to the left because it looks easier. You can go that way. We're going to wait on that. Well, actually, let's do that now, because the door is open. Collectible. Check from Johnny Fenris to Cat Knight. Insufficient funds. $250 check. It's an old school check right there. I wish it told you how many collectibles you're missing, but you can kind of guess. Like, we have 3 so far, but these 2, it looks like we've missed. But that's probably because we're not really supposed to be down here yet. So the other 2 collectibles should be upstairs. I also like how fast she can move. Like, I can choose to walk, and I think when I first streamed this I did walk through everything, but I understand for a lot of people that's very boring, so I do try to. New ability, square to insert luminaries. So now I do try to sprint. So as you can see, we need to insert 1 luminary, and there's 2 bulbs lit up, 1 left dim. You did get 1 luminary just from going through the upper balcony area into this larger part of the city, and so that's really the luminary you're supposed to plug in. If you collected any other luminaries, that's just a bonus. And I think you have to collect all the luminaries as well in each level for an achievement. So here's another collectible. From Department of Child Services. Department of Child Services notice. Dereliction of parental duties. Response, Dorothy Malenkaya. Department of Child Services, City of St. Clair, 9 Center Street. Dear Miss Malenkaya, this is your 2nd notice that you have been found in dereliction of your parental duties in regard to your daughter, Dorothy Malenkaya. So, Miss Malenkaya is our mother. As you presumably know, Dorothy was found loitering in the alley behind the Ghost Note Cabaret at 2 a.m. on the morning of June 22nd. Dorothy informed the police that you were performing at the Ghost Note and are generally not at home between the hours of 8 p.m. and 6 a.m. If you continue to demonstrate an inability to look after your daughter properly, this department will have no alternative but to place her in a foster home until such time as you obtain legitimate work, or, preferably, return to your husband. It is of particular concern that, when found, Dorothy seemed to be having a conversation with a non-existent person. A mentally disturbed child such as Dorothy needs devoted care. If you cannot provide it, I will, regretfully, be forced to take action. Sincerely yours, Hilda Jansen, social worker. So that's why the mother was so strict with Dee Dee, telling her to not go outside and explore, because she's already gotten in trouble once with child services, and if that kind of thing keeps happening, she's going to lose her daughter. That's pretty sad. But I like how, as the imaginary friend, we're given both sides of this story. As the little girl, as Dee Dee, she's just living vicariously, well, not vicariously, but she's just living sort of freely as a child. She's just doing what children do. She wants to explore. She wants to see her mom perform. Like, for her, this is all a grand adventure. But for the mother, like, she's really kind of struggling here to make sure everything's going to work out. She needs to go to work. She needs to provide, put food on the table for her daughter. She's also struggling in as nice a way as possible to try to get her daughter from going out, because she doesn't want to lose her child, and she doesn't want to tell her daughter that because she doesn't want to burden her with that. And there's a lot going on in this game, and I like how rich it is. Okay, here we go. Aim the spotlight at the band. There's a pianist. I love how sultry this is.
You hold me closely but now I know you love me mostly. Sorry, Joe, you ain't a lover, you're a house on fire. I'm burning so.
Her mom's got some fire to her, too.
You hear that siren coming, baby, I gotta go.
Referring to her, Dee Dee's mom.
You're in my past, Joe, I had my fill. It couldn't last, Joe, baby, I got this. There's no one happy in a house on fire. Why do I still hear those sirens going, baby? I get a chill, I get a thrill, babe, and I wanna run back, but I know I gotta stay.
Vamp for me, Charlie, would you?
Eavesdrop on Cat.
That's Daddy.
What are you doing here?
You're singing good tonight, Cat.
Don't smooth talk me, Johnny. We had an agreement.
Is that what you call it? I never wanted to leave. You kicked me out.
You want money from me, Johnny? Because I'm ducking the landlord.
I don't need a handout, babe. Look at this suit.
You work in another one of your famous deals?
This one's big, Cat.
Oh, sure it is. Till it blows up like last time and the time before
Not
that.
this time, babe. I'm gonna make it all up to you.
I gotta get back on stage.
Then meet me after. I'm staying at the Excelsior.
You think you're just gonna jitterbug your way back into our lives with a lot of sweet talk?
It's gonna be better this time, babe. You're gonna see how much better it can be. Room 529, kiddo.
Where is he going? I need to talk to him.
Act 1 of all the gin joints. Follow Johnny. I really like her. I like all the characters in this game. And I sympathize with all the characters in this game. You can hear it keep singing. The father, Johnny, is a very lovable character in that his heart is always in the right place. He's always trying to, in some sense, do the right thing, especially by himself and his family. But where he messes up, unfortunately messes up often, is that rather than trying to get like a normal 9-to-5 job, he's trying to figure out a way to become rich. He's sort of going through different, not exactly get-rich-quick schemes. You could say he's trying to develop get-rich schemes. And they haven't been working out for him. And that's really one of the reasons that the mother cat kicked him out. Because some of the schemes that he's pulled off haven't exactly been completely legal. And she doesn't want that to negatively impact the family environment, the household. And so that's why she distanced herself. And that is understandable.
He just went through the gate. I bet he's going to the bar. Mommy said Daddy left us, but that's not true, is it? She kicked him out.
Sorry, kiddo. That's right, I'd be going after a rough interaction with my ex. But she's not really an ex. I'd be at the bar. Okay.
It won't open. But you could break it open. You're pretty strong.
There we go. New ability. Circle to break weak structures. And that's it. Once you gain this ability, which you saw is not very far into the game, we've basically gained all of the abilities that our character will ever need to acquire.
Come on, it's this way.
Which is pretty awesome. And you can jump and you can air dash. The dash is pretty far, too. And it also helps with platforming puzzle elements. Like, If you wanted to do this again, there's no reason to do it again, but if you wanted to, it would be easier to do with the dash. Because you could jump, and just as you're about to fall, you can dash as well. I don't think there's any other puzzles around. No, there's not. We did them all. Let's go after DD. Such a good soundtrack.
That's the amazing Vincenzo. He's a world-famous illusionist. What's Daddy doing with him?
So we can tell that we're supposed to go in there. So let's not go in there. We're going to look for some collectibles a bit. There's one. Oh, there's one. We couldn't get that last time because the gate was in the way, or the boards were in the way. Let's go through here.
Where are you going? Daddy went in there.
Yes, I know. We'll be right there. And this is a whole new part of the city. We're not going to go over here yet. We're going to go back around to where that wooden fence was and bust through to get that other luminary. I think it was this way. There it is. Excellent. 4 of 10 luminaries collected. There's another one above us. And we'll eventually get up there, but let's tour this part of the city next. Now, eventually we're going to have to light this up. We don't have the option to do it now, but you can see we need 3 luminaries, 3 empty bulbs there to get to the theater. This is basically Act 2, where we're at right now. There's the Excelsior Hotel, the hotel Johnny's staying at. What was that? Oh, there's another luminary. Oh no, that's a window. Never mind. What's that? Oh, I know what this is. This is where we're at the beginning of the level. That's the bicycle where we had to go around and collect that luminary that was up there. That's what that is. We got close enough so the lights turned back on. Alright, here's a second platforming challenge. Oh, you can see through the window. I never noticed that before. That is pretty cool. Oh, and there's the next big part of the game. I love this. This is part of what makes the game so charming, as far as gameplay goes. There's a carnival over there, but we'll learn more about that soon. Five of 10 luminaries collected. Alright. Let's get back to DD. Again, you can hear the bustle of the crowd in here.
Come on, Vincenzo. It's just some film footage of your act. Why can't you let me borrow it just overnight?
Because it is my new act and it's top secret, which is why my agent has it safely locked in his office upstairs.
I just want to show it to my investors. They want to get to know you better.
Mr. Fenris, I have performed my illusion act for the King of England and the Emperor of Japan. There are untouchables in India who tell stories of the amazing Vincenzo. If your investors don't know me, they're not in show business.
You think I can't pay you? Look at this suit. I'm staying at the Excelsior Hotel.
I've asked around about you, Mr. Fenris. People tell me not to trust you.
And I've asked around about you, Mr. Amazing. You're not as flush as you look. You've got a few debts. Which is why I think you'll perform at the opening night of my circus.
You dare accuse me of...
Look, I made a beautiful poster. Now I just need to borrow your film reel.
Until I see some earnest money from you, I'm damned if I will lend you the time of day.
All right. I'll get you a check.
Cash.
Cash, don't worry. I'll call you tomorrow.
It's been such a pleasure meeting with you. Thanks for the drink.
Find the film reel in the jazz bar. Now, as we continue to play this, you may start to wonder, at least I started to wonder during my first playthrough, how real is the imaginary friend that we're playing as? Because we seem to be able to do things that Dee Dee can't do on her own. Like, you could say, okay, well, Dee Dee's just making this up in her mind, and maybe Dee Dee has this, oh, General Organa has redeemed Tipsy Slipsy Sundays. Very well. I'll get back to my thoughts after a nice, good sip of rum. Cheers to General Organa. Cheers. Very good. Very good. Thank you, General Organa. That is so good. It really is better from the snifter. It tastes too concentrated in the shot glass. I remember that for next time. If I'm going to just do, like, I guess you could call them shallower shots of things that I just sort of shoot that are of medium quality or lower shot glass. But if I am going to do higher quality spirits, I'll bring out the snifters or the rocks glasses, depending on the spirit. But, what was I saying? Oh, so how real is the character we're playing as? How real is Dawn, the imaginary friend? It can be argued that, okay, like, for something like sneaking upstairs, for instance, that's what the game wants us to do right now. It wants us to sneak upstairs into the manager's office, and it wants us to steal the film reel to help her father out, to give it to the father. And you could say, well, okay, if Dee Dee was here, she could be pretending that she is the imaginary friend, or that the imaginary friend is helping her out, and that's how she gets the film reel. And I would say that's fair enough. But when there's a wooden fence that Dee Dee can't get past, and we have to break it open for her, how do you explain that? Now, you could say, well, maybe the fence wasn't even really there. Maybe that was just, maybe the fence is imaginary as well. And she just wants to, referring to Dee Dee, Dee Dee just wants to imagine that her imaginary friend has some sort of cool superpowers in order to break open the fence. That could be as well. But you sort of, this is, at least for me in the game, when you begin to question whether or not, when you begin to question how real Dawn might actually be. And it's not something that you really focus on, it's just sort of a little thought that begins to percolate in the back of your mind. Alright, find the film reel. Collectible. World's Fair poster featuring the great Vincenzo. He is a magician, it appears. Alright, so we have to get up there, but there's no stairwell to get up there. So, there is a... what is that? I don't think I've ever read this before. Chic Riches, Philippe Lisser cigarettes. Oh, this is like a... oh, this is like a mobile snack and bar stand. I see, I see. Ritika says, only way to get Destiny 1 with all DLCs is to buy the collection. It's 60 euros. Oof. Actually, that's not bad. I mean, it is an old game, but if you get all of the DLC, that's not bad at all. The first Destiny has, if you include all of its content, all of its DLC, has a lot of content. Like, a lot of content. You could easily be just hammering away at that. I wouldn't say for a year, if you really try to push through it. But you could definitely be playing through that for quite some time. This doesn't seem right. We'll see what happens, though. Oops. The band has bottles of liquor balanced on the speaker. Oh, wrong button. How did we go into shadow before? R2. Okay. Oh, there we go. It's an interesting hairstyle there. Looks like falcon wings or crow wings on his head. Nice, beautiful pool table. I miss shooting pool. I do. We got some doors open over there. We could have went the other way, but it's fine. We can go this way. There's a connecting catwalk. Shift into shadow. 6 of 10 luminaries collected. Morgana says, I haven't played pool in forever, but I used to be pretty good. Me too. When was the last time you shot pool? I used to be really good when I was a kid. I never got that good again. Probably when I was like 8 years old. No, it was older than that. Probably when I was like maybe 15 years old. My parents got a pool table. And for probably the next 2 to 3 years, I would spend hours almost every day just playing on that pool table. And I got really good. Like, no one could beat me. Literally no one could beat me. And I could do some crazy stuff with those pool balls. And then they sold it because they thought we were moving and we wouldn't have space for a pool table. And it turns out we weren't moving, not till years later. And so we were just without a pool table. And then I started trying to play pool again probably like a decade later. And like, I still had the knowledge, but I didn't have the muscle memory anymore. And it took me some time to sort of build some of that muscle memory back up, but I never got as good as I used to be. So it'd be nice to try to get back into it some more and shoot some more pool. Youth group back in high school? Very cool. That's cool y'all got to do that. Alright, now we're on the other side. Manager's office. There's the film reel. We're not going to pick that up yet. Another collectible. Newspaper article. The amazing Vincenzo hides his secrets in plain sight. No smoke, no mirrors. The amazing Vincenzo. Hi, I just read that. And there's no way. I'm sure that if you, I don't know, is that an actual? That is an actual article. I can't read it from here though. Maybe if you have like this game on PC and you can find that image, you can blow it up and actually read what the newspaper says. But I can't see that. I can't read that from here. All right. 7 of 10 luminaries found. We still missed one collectible, which irks me a bit. But maybe that missing collectible we will eventually find. We do eventually return to Dee Dee's home, and maybe that's what that's about. Maybe it's a locational thing, not necessarily a game progression thing. Bring the reel to the cinema. We should go shoot pool together sometime. Sounds fun. Somebody get my message last night. Let me see here. Ah, I see your message now. You don't have to read them now? Well, I am reading them now. I'm glancing at them now. Well, I could respond more in-depth to these later on. But I will say for now that I hope things do improve, General Organa. And I do mean that. Film to Dee Dee. Is there anything else back here? No. Okay.
Thank goodness! Now we have to get the movie to him. I think he's going to the cinema to meet his friends. Mr. Fenris, I have performed for the King of the Universe. There are monkeys who know about the amazing Vincenzo. Your investors haven't heard about me. They're stupid. Oh no, there's no way to get across. I know. If we could get the spotlight working, then I could track you with it. But it's out of power. We need some luminaries. Do you have any?
Now, see, this is also kind of weird to me right here. At first, it was my guess, since we're an imaginary friend, maybe we have, through Dawn's eyes, a fantastical view of the world. Maybe the world only looks like the street is sort of curling around, and there's floating rocks and stars beneath the ground, and there's basically this whole town is one large floating isle. Maybe that's only because we're imaginary, and so that's just how we perceive the world. But the world itself is stable, is solid for those who are in sort of the real world. But Dee Dee just said that there's no way across. So why would there be no way across to the cinema if in the real world everything is stable and solid? The street should just normally connect to where it says cinema over there, but it doesn't. And that's interesting to me. So maybe this is just somehow how the world is in reality. And to no one is this weird. Okay. Let's keep going. We definitely have enough luminaries by now. Oh, we don't? Yeah, we do. There we go. Okay. This is the first part where you can die. Unless you're really careful. So Dee Dee, I forget how Dee Dee gets across. But we have to jump onto this piece of broken... oh, that's right, we help her. Onto that railway there. And then we have to change into Shadow, run, jump. As we jump, since there is one board here, and then there's a bit of sky or space in the middle, as we jump from one board to the other, we're going to pop sort of back into the form we're in now, into non-shadow form. And so as Dee Dee moves the spotlight and we go to move on to the second board, we have to immediately shift back into shadow. If not, we're just going to plummet straight down into the stars, and that'll be the end of us. And that's how we get across. So it's going to be interesting. See if we can do this in one go here. Okay. And Dee Dee's pretty good. She doesn't just move the spotlight and we have to run after it. She actually follows us. Okay. Here we go. That was good. That was good. We made it. We made it in one go.
It's too far. Can you help me, please?
Help Dee Dee across the gap. And I think new ability, circle to break weak structures. We have that one already. There's actually, I think, 2 points in the game where you have to cross a tricky structure without dying to earn a trophy. And I think that was one of them right there. We'll see the other one later on. This game has such a fast frame rate, too.
Hey, wait for me!
Alright, alright. I'm just looking around a little bit. Hold on. There's another luminary. Giancarlo the Tiala Dans La... I can't read that. No, I don't know what that says. Another collectible. Due to change in management, we are currently closed for business. Our apologies for the inconvenience. Okay, let's go help Dee Dee. Coming, Dee Dee, I'm coming. Now this is a little tricky here, because if you get all the way up to this point, I think you try to crash through it, you actually crash through the barrier and then fall through the cracked pavement or the broken pavement right there. So you have to back up a little bit. Ooh, we still almost fell through. That was scary.
Thank goodness, it was such a big jump.
Mm-hmm. Bring the reel to the cinema. And our character is very acrobatic, isn't she? She can jump very high. The whole dash mechanic. I like the black and white posters. Very cool. Greetings, my lord. Greetings, Marquisor. How are you doing tonight?
Oh, it's locked. Oh, wait! Didn't get to just... I told you I was good at fixing things.
At fixing things. Fixing things. That fixing things involves lockpicking? Is that what that is, Dee Dee? Where'd you get that skill from? I'd guess Sir Old Man. Love these classic movie posters. Vincenzo the Great Magician.
Maybe you could find another way in.
Find a way into the theater. Also, this game does have 2 endings. Sort of a good ending and a bad ending. And we are going to do the bad ending intentionally, because the bad ending, it doesn't take place at the end of the game. The bad ending takes place probably about 2/5 of the way through the game. And when it does end that way, you just kind of start from right before the bad ending and just pick up. So I do like seeing both, because you do see or learn some interesting info about what's going on in the game via the bad ending that you may think you know what's going on in the good ending, but you're never explicitly told that. You just have to sort of reach that conclusion on your own. Marcusor says, yo, I've played some original Xbox. That's right, your modded Xbox. Especially GTA 3 and Black have blown me away today. Those lo-fi graphics and lighting, I really like. But maybe it's because I'm a 3D FX Voodoo guy from the first hours. I heard Black was a really good shooter. Some people say Black is like one of the best shooters of all time, and it's just a very unrecognized game by most people. It's a really good shooter, yes. And GTA 3, of course, is a classic. I'm not sure if I'll ever stream Black on this channel just because I don't own it. But eventually we are going to go through the bulk of the GTA games on this channel. The only one we're going to not play on this channel is going to be Vice City Stories. For 2 reasons. One, I no longer own it. At one point in my gamer life, I really needed some cash. And so that was one of the games that I pawned. But also, I pawned that one because I had beaten it. And that was the only GTA game I have ever beaten. But I have the rest of them, except for 5. So, yes, eventually, for Franchise Fridays, we will be streaming through all of the Grand Theft Auto games. It's gonna be interesting. Ratika says, I played Black on PS2. Cool. Have you beaten them both, Marcusor? GTA 3 and Black? Or are you still in the process of playing them? Let's look for any collectibles down here. I don't see any. And that's where Dee Dee went. Viewing in progress, no admittance. Alright, so we have to reach the balcony then. And we have to do that similar to how we did it in the jazz bar. We have to move the light source here of the popcorn machine. Along with the... Is it the popcorn machine? No, it's not the popcorn. Popcorn machine stays standing still. We have to move the figures this time instead. And I'm not sure who all of these are, but I bet they are all famous characters. I know this one in the front here is Nosferatu. This might be Charlie Chaplin, but the face looks different. And I'm not sure who she is. But alright. And again, we can either go on the right or the left-hand side. It doesn't really matter. You can see that they connect. But I always like to go to the left for some reason. It looks like the taller figure, or the tallest figure, is this guy, Nosferatu. Let's move this guy here. Come on, grab it. Alright, fine. You want us to work with him first? We'll work with him first. We'll get him, and we'll put him... Let's put him here. That might be good. Okay. That way we can jump onto the shadow of his hand and then jump onto his top hat. Then... Actually, this guy has an outstretched hand as well. So maybe we can put him over here. No, 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 no. Let's put him here. The top of his head is here. We should be able to jump up there. So that looks pretty good. Oh, what is this? What do we got going on here? Let me see what's going on in stream chat. Marcus says, all of the GTA games? Yes, all of the GTA games. Again, except for Vice City Stories, because I already beat that one. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Not 1 and 2. Not 1 and 2. He just asked that. Also, 1 plus 2 on DOS? No. And London 1969? Yeah, no. I should have been more clear. Not the top-down Grand Theft Auto games. Just the 3D Grand Theft Auto games. So we're actually going to start... I already planned the order. It's going to be Grand Theft Auto... Next one's going to be Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Then Liberty City Stories. Then 3. Then San Andreas. Then 4. Then episodes from Liberty City. And then 5. At least I'm pretty sure that's the order. By the way, GTA 1 has 3D FX support in DOS. That's pretty crazy. General Organa, let's see, it says, anyone with at least 5,000 points should redeem Tipsy Slipsy Sundays. Marcusor says, I mean 3D acceleration with the best accelerator in its time in DOS. How cool is that? That is pretty cool, Marcusor, that's pretty cool. Mind-blown level stuff. Ah, and Fusion is here. Hello, Fusion. Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. You know what to do. Welcome, Fusion. Welcome to our stream for the very first time. Again. And Fusion has redeemed Hydrate, Stretch, and Tipsy Slipsy Sundays. Alright. General Organa says, I've already redeemed twice tonight. I don't think that's the case, General Organa. I think you do still have one left. Because the first one that you redeemed was Dehydrate. And then you suggested, if I'm correct, and then you suggested Tipsy Slipsies. So technically you've redeemed Dehydrate once, and then you redeemed Tipsy Slipsy Sundays once. So I set Tipsy Slipsy Sundays to 2 redemptions per stream. So I think you still have one more, but I'm not sure. But let's go through Fusion's redemptions here. So first the Hydrate. Cheers to you, Fusion. Especially good to stay hydrated while we are dehydrating at the same time. And Stretch. A stretch break we shall take. Stretch the arm and the shoulder here. Let's see. Fusion says, didn't realize. Oh, and Ratika has gifted a sub to Markisor. Thank you again, Ratika, for the generosity. And congratulations, Markisor. And Ratika has redeemed Tipsy Slipsy Sundays as well. True. As has General Organa again. So that's 1, 2. Fusion has redeemed it as well. So they let me try to keep track here. I don't want to not honor anyone's redemption. So we have, let me scroll back up. Okay, so we have Fusion with 1. You can't see him. I'm counting with my fingers here on the hand that I'm stretching. See, there we go. You can kind of see it in the background now. Then Ratika, that's 2. Then General Organa, that's 3. Then Fusion, that's 4. Okay, so 4. Yes, Fusion says 4. Ratika says, I'll take shower and go to work. See ya. See ya, Ratika. I hope work goes well for you today. Okay, well, so we'll finish up our stretches. And then we shall have ourselves quite a bit of... I think I'm going to have to pour myself another glass. Yeah, I think I have maybe two sips left of rum in my snifter. Fusion says I want tequila for my two. Oh, okay. In that case, I think we're probably going to finish off the bottle of tequila tonight. No sips allowed. Okay. Alright. So, let's see here. 2 from Fusion, 1 from General Organa, and 1 from Oratica. So, let's finish off the rum first, and then we'll do the tequila. So, here's my rum snifter that I had for my the rum I was drinking tonight. So, first, cheers again to, or not again, cheers to Oratica for your redemption. It's a very good woodsy flavor. I very much love this rum. And out of all spirits, tequila is my favorite. But out of all the spirits I have of, how do I say this right way? Out of all the bottles I have that are representative of the different spirits out there, I enjoy this one the most, which just happens to be a rum. Okay, and cheers again to General Organa. Bottoms up. It is empty now. And now, for Fusion. I think there might be 3 shots of tequila left, but I could be wrong. Alright. Give me a moment. Actually, I think I'm going to get up. Well, I have to get up anyway to get the tequila bottle because it's on the top shelf. But I think I'm going to get up, use the restroom real quick, and then I'll come back and we'll do the 2 shots of tequila, and then we will continue with more contrast. So, give me a few moments. All right, I am back. Argana says, must finish off the tequila. You spent 20,000 points on rum this evening, evidently, lol. Yes, they are your points. You may do with them as you wish. So, as you can see, we don't have a lot of tequila left. I do love this tequila, though. I need to restock my bar is what I need to do. I think with my next, maybe with my next... I think I'm turning the screw the wrong way, the cap the wrong way. Am I? Am I too intoxicated to... No, I can't be. Hold on. Why is it so hard to get off? Ah. Oh. Well, now it's coming off easy. That was weird. That was weird. Wonder why it's so difficult. Oh, anyway. Yes, probably once I get my next Twitch payout, I think I'll try to restock my bar a bit. I do need, as you can see, a new bottle of tequila. So, here is shot number 1. There we are. Cheers to you, Fusion. It has a peppery scent, a clear agave scent, and it has a very smooth, buttery texture, which I really love about this tequila. Cheers. And a very slight burn, not harsh at all. And when you exhale, especially when you exhale through your nose, it's like the tequila, and it's like this with the rum as well. It's like it almost leaves behind an odor. And when you exhale, it's like you're breathing that odor out from the back of your throat out through your nose, and you can smell it. And it makes you enjoy it just that much more. Just like beverages have well, everything has an aftertaste. But it's almost like the rum and the tequila have an after smell, which doesn't really make sense, but it's really good. But alright. Back-to-back shots. Yes, back-to-back shots. Alright, one more. One more. You can see I'm tilting the bottle completely upside down here. It's just tiny little drops are coming out of the bottle now. We're completely out of tequila. That is a tiny shot, though. I feel to fully honor your request, Fusion, I'm going to owe you something else. So, I will still do this, but would you like to redeem, and you don't have to, like, when I say redeem, I don't mean, like, redeem by points. Would you like me to take an additional shot of whiskey, rum, gin? I'm in a darker spirits mood tonight. So whiskey or rum? And I'll do one for free. Because I feel bad because there's only like this much left of the tequila. Whiskey? You got it. Would you prefer rye whiskey, Scotch, or Tennessee whiskey? Rye? Rye it shall be. Actually, oh, well, yeah. Sometimes water is a cursed necessity. You know, you drink it because you have to stay hydrated. But at the same time, water sometimes cleanses the palate. And you don't always want your palate to be cleansed. You kind of like the flavor to linger on your tongue of a nice spirit. Similar to cigars as well. Ooh, that's the thing I haven't done. I'm going to have to remember to do that. I still have quite a lot of cigars. I think this, sometime this week, this coming week, I'll go ahead and get to one of those. But alright, right it will be. I have to dim the camera again. Alright, I am back. So here is the rye whiskey. I like this one a lot, actually. I don't remember ever really trying rye. Like, I think I tried it, but I never really, like... I think I basically shot it, and I didn't give it too much concern. And I went into the liquor store not too long ago. This is the newest bottle of spirits that I own. And I was like, you know what? I'm here. And this, I didn't say this to the person behind the counter, but they had spirits, but they didn't have any of the spirits that are my favorite spirits. And so I asked the person behind the counter, like, what do you recommend? Because I just wanted something. And preferably I wanted a whiskey. And she's like, well, we have this bottle up on the counter for sale. I think it was, I don't know if it was just sale or if it was clearance. And it's half off. So I was like, all right, well, I'll give it a shot. And I'm really glad I did. This is Ezra Brooks 90 proof straight rye whiskey. 2 years in new charred American oak. Very tasty. No real burn to it. And I'm very happy with the purchase. So, you know, it worked out well. Okay, here we go. There we go. That's more of a full shot right there. Alright, let me cap the bottle. Okay. Alright, cheers to you again, Fusion. The odor of the tequila is mixing with the odor of the rye whiskey. And I like the blending of the smells. It has more of a kick than the other ones, because the other ones are 80 proof and that's 90 proof. But still very good. Why is there so much shine? Hold on my forehead here. That helps a little bit. What about... There we go. I think that looks better. Okay. Alright. So thank you all for the redemptions. Thank you to Ratika for the sub renewals and the gifted subs. Thank you to General Organa and to Fusion for the hydration, stretch, and dehydration redemptions. And also thank you to everyone for being here in chat, including Marcusor. And keep me apprised of your Xbox adventures, Marcusor. Alright. So we are trying to form a shadow bridge to get from the ground level up onto the second floor here of the theater. So let's try and move her. This can't be right. This can't be right. Hold on. It would make more sense to me if he were the second one, because he does have an outstretched hand. That works. And then we'll use her as the final jumping point. That looks good. Okay. And then we need him. I think that'll work. Yeah, I think so. Right there. Okay. Yeah, I think that'll work. Oh, wrong button. Okay. Here we go, here we go. Top hat. Up, there we go. And then onto his hand, and onto his head, and onto her head. Ooh. And we made it! Yes! Well done. What is this? Collectible. Prison release. Johnny A. Fenris. Crime. Passing bad checks. That's why Vincenzo didn't want to take a check from him. Rapid County Penitentiary. Fort... Beaujour, St. Provost. Fine $300 for passing bad checks. So Johnny got locked up. Okay. Now, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to go that way, but let's see what else is up here. There's Vincenzo's poster again. And that's it. All right. Let's continue on through the doors. Now the door is locked. We can't open it. But what we can do is we can pass through as a shadow. Again, such a cool mechanic. And there's Dee Dee on stage. What is that pink thing? It says Jack. Looks like a bar of soap. Looks like the Fight Club soap.
Dee Dee, what are you doing here? You're not supposed to be out this late. Where's your mom?
Did Mommy really kick you out?
Were you spying on us at the cabaret?
Are you coming home?
That's my plan. I've got to convince your mother. Is she here?
No, I snuck out.
Oh, boy, you're growing up fast. You used to be scared of the dark.
But did she really kick you out?
Well, yeah, kind of. At the time, I wasn't being very good to her, so I guess I had it coming.
I missed you so much.
I missed you too,
Aww.
honey. But I'm gonna come back home. I'm putting together a circus, see? It's gonna pay for everything. And you know who it's gonna star?
The amazing Vincenzo.
How much snooping around have you been doing? Yeah, it's gonna star the amazing Vincenzo. He's good, huh? Look, you're really not supposed to be out this late. I'm gonna take you home.
I brought you the milk. But
I got a couple of investors coming here, and they don't like kids much. I need you to run home by yourself, okay?
But I brought you...
Dee Dee, you have to get out of here. I won't tell Mom you snuck out. Okay, go.
He does love his little
come
girl.
on, Silvio.
He doesn't have the movie to show them.
His name is Salvio, so why are we here?
Salvio, yeah, what did I say? I got great news. Vincenzo is in.
You have to show them the movie.
You got him? You're sure?
Sure, I'm sure. He's gonna play opening night. Really bring in the crowds.
So that's why you brought us here, huh? You're gonna show us his act?
Yeah, except the projector's broke.
Because if you don't got him, your circus is gonna flop and you're not gonna be able to pay us back. And then I'm gonna have to break your arms, and then we see how well you swim.
Look, I'm gonna need just a little more money to finalize things with Vincenzo.
Are you kidding me? We'll just spend our money on that soap.
Listen, it's all gonna come back to the...
Show them the movie. Show them the movie.
Get the reel onto the big screen. The little girl just stands here and watches her father get beat to a pulp. I feel so bad for her. But we can't do anything to help him. At least not in the shadow world.
Oh, you broke my finger!
That's sad. Put the reel in and show the act.
Oh. Hey, knock it off, Sal. Check this out. Jeez, he is amazing.
I told you I got him.
Okay, let's go get your money.
Thanks a bunch. Look, why don't I swing by tomorrow, pick it up?
Relax. Let's go have a drink, huh? I know a guy who'll fix that finger right up.
I can't. I gotta go meet someone.
Boy, you're in a hurry, huh? She must be a real ripe tomato. Haha. You wanna go meet Johnny's tomato, Sal? I like a ripe tomato.
That tomato's my wife.
Always wanted to meet the wife. Well, we'll play canasta. Just the four of us, huh?
Okay, but
He's not asking, Johnny. He's telling.
Aww. You can hear the worry in her voice. You can also continue to see him perform the act, which we're not going to leave until we finish that. The interesting thing about this game is if you go to the website for Compulsion Games, they still have the developer videos for this game, and they had designed it to be very different than what it turned out to be, and I'm very glad that it turned out to be this way rather than their original vision. Their original vision was that in the shadow dimension, which is kind of the dimension for the most part that we as well, we're not really in the shadow dimension, we're more like an imaginary dimension. But when we shift into the 2D shadow plane, there were supposed to be more enemies that we were actually supposed to fight or evade. And you get to see some of those towards the end of this game, but we don't ever fight them. Instead, this has turned out to be more of an adventure game, and it's really more about the story of our relationship as an imaginary friend with Dee Dee, and it's more about Dee Dee's story about her with her parents rather than us as an imaginary person sort of overcoming other imaginary monsters in order to accomplish the goals in the game. And I feel that was the right choice. That places more emphasis on story and less emphasis on needless combat to get through the story. Ratika says, well, I'm back since I got 20 minutes till I have to go to train. Got my morning coffee, all bills paid. Ordered arcade stick accidentally. Well, that's mostly good. 20 minutes, so you get to relax. You get to drink down your morning coffee, help to perk yourself up. That's good. All your bills are paid. That's always good. And how did you accidentally order an arcade stick? Were you just looking at it and then like added to your cart to see how much it would be with shipping, and then you accidentally clicked on the purchase button? I've done accidental purchases as well, though I think the only one I did was from a PC game store. I think it might have been Steam. Actually, no, I think it was either Steam or it was the PlayStation store, one of the two. And I was like, this is really weird. The store isn't letting me purchase any games. It's really weird. Look, I'll even add something to the cart, and then I'll try to buy it. And I clicked on buy, and the purchase went through, and I was like, oh, I didn't think that was going to happen. Oh, well, I wanted to buy that game anyway, so I guess it's fine. But, yeah, I've done that kind of as well. Ratika says, let's see, I get to play Destiny. There you go. Well, I used to have an arcade stick. Now I started to play fighting games a little bit more, and I wanted one. Good reason. Since I got a job now, I wanted it. That also makes sense. But it wasn't really an accident. Well, yeah, if you're making that money through the job, then make that purchase. All your bills are paid, go for it. Act 1, the problems of the little people. The problems of 3 little people. Get to the Excelsior Hotel. The 3 little people being Dee Dee, her mom, and her father. Alright, so now we have to get back. But we can get that over there. That is another luminary. And in this level, there are 3. There's also 3 left in the level. Oh, I remember this. This was Urge. This you have to time. You have to jump up here to this umbrella. And then you have to jump over here. And then eventually... No way. This is so weird. Wrong button. Oh, it still doesn't let you do it. I thought I found an alternate way up here. But you can't shift into the shadow, into the... I don't want this to sound like I'm talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! But in order to shift into the shadow realm, I guess you have to be closer. But, yeah, it is R2. You have to jump towards the wall, shift into shadow. These umbrellas are timed so that when you lower them, after a certain amount of seconds go by, they'll open back up. And each umbrella has a different timing. Now, it's a shame that I just can't, like, you can see I'm standing right there. If I just shift into shadow, I could run over the shadow and get the luminary. But that's not working. It doesn't work that way. So we have to actually go down and see how much time there is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So about 11 seconds on the first umbrella. Kritika says, I sold my old one when I was not working, and even though I spent some money on the things I don't really need, now I've got some left. Going to put them on my fiance's bank account because I'm not good with money. I see, I see. Well, sometimes you do, I feel like you, well, I don't know about need, but sometimes it's nice to spend money on things that you don't necessarily need. So long as you are making money and your bills are paid, that it's nice to pamper yourself every once in a while. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so the second umbrella is 9 seconds. And we can't control the last umbrella. So, really it's kind of irrelevant with the first umbrella, because now I know that you don't actually have to lower it. You can actually run up the steps and jump and dash onto the first umbrella. So we don't have to actually do that if we don't want to. And then we just can't shift from here, that's kind of stinky poopy. But you have to... Oh, wait. Why can't we... What was that? Why can't we shift? We're here. That's weird. Oh. Because you can't shift unless you're near a wall. That's why. So that's why the first umbrella has to be down. So when it's closed, we can jump onto this chair, jump onto the top portion of the chair, jump onto this dark shadow region here, and then jump onto the first umbrella. I get it now. I get it. Okay. So that means we have to close the first umbrella, wait a bit, then we have to close the second umbrella, okay. Now, beautiful. I'm kind of shocked I did that in the first try, considering my current intoxication state. Level, whatever. We did it. 8 of 10 luminaries collected. Ah, good, good, good. Okay. Now we can go back. And I believe... I don't think there's anything over here. No, there's not. We can choose to go back the hard way or the easy way. Hard way would be the broken bits of sidewalk here. The easy way is the way that Dee Dee took. So let's take the easy way. Okay. We could go that way. There's no reason to go that way. There we go, the Excelsior Hotel. Doors are open now. That's like a slower version of Cat's theme, the mother's theme.
She was getting pretty loud in there.
See? You meet a guy's wife, now he's got a whole new reason to make good.
How come you know so much?
'Cause my ma used to smack me every time I didn't know.
I should try that with my kids.
I can't get in. The door's locked. I need your help.
So she sets off the fire alarm. Get to the 5th floor suites. Now, during my first playthrough, this was probably one of the hardest parts of the game. And that's because you do have to solve puzzles, multiple puzzles. There's almost a puzzle on each floor. But having done this a few times, and I really honestly don't remember how to do it, but I know the concepts behind it, we might be able to make this go a bit faster. Alright, Carmine's Debt Book. Johnny Fenris, 20 large. I don't think that's $20, I think it's 20 grand. Freddie Fair, 1,500. Oh yeah. Johnny owes him 20 grand. And if they don't make their money back, it's not going to be good for poor Johnny. Well, that one's not working. Alright, so first thing we have to do is get to the 2nd floor. Let's move the luggage. There we go, that permanently lowers the elevator. X to pull up from a ledge. That's the first time we're told we can climb. Alright, we made it to the 2nd floor. We can't get through there yet for the luminary. We have some switches here. We can lower or raise a chandelier, so you can see what that's used for. That's used to adjust the shadows. Okay. Then you can come back around here. Do not stand on elevator. Now, what makes this weird is that when you call the elevator up, you can't get on it. But because there's a light inside the elevator, which is pretty cool, it changes the shadow dynamics of the room. So now you may have to readjust everything. There's also a question of how to get up onto the 3rd floor. And I think one of these doors might be open, or if it isn't open, we can open it. Let me see. We might only be able to open these doors from the inside, not the outside. It looks like that's the case. Okay. So let's lower one down. Actually, let's keep that about there. We'll use that one to get up. And we'll lower this one even further. Maybe that'll work? I hope that'll work. Okay. Oh, I keep hitting L2 instead of R2. There we go, there we go. Okay. Now we go all the way around, jump up here, and then shift back into reality, or whatever you want to call our imaginary state. There we are. We are now on the 3rd floor. Right? 3rd floor? Yes, 3rd floor. This is not something you want to use. That's a fire alarm that resets everything to the beginning state. So in other words, as long as you keep pushing this button to call the elevator keeps coming up and changing the shadow dynamics. And if you feel that you really royally messed up everything, you just want to start all over again, you can ring the fire alarm and that will reset everything. But we're going to do some exploration real quick. Like the posters here. I love the style of this game. Okay, so you can see from here, you can try to get up to the next floor. Oh, and the door's open here. I didn't even realize that. All right. 9 of 10 luminaries collected. And now, because of that, this door is open, so that gives us a shortcut. Now, wasn't there a door on the other side, a glass door? Or am I misremembering? I'm misremembering. Okay. But yeah, now from here, you can go and you can adjust these things even more. Now, in my opinion, you don't really have to go, at least I don't think, from what I remember, you don't really have to do that. You don't have to go through and try to adjust the lighting anymore unless you really want to. Let's see if I'm right. Okay. Now let's go through again, the door here, the shortcut, go back up. There we are. And I don't think that's going to work. We can't jump that high. Alright, so we do have to call the elevator up again. Okay. Alright. Now how am I going to do this? No, I think this will still work. I think this will still work. Alright, let's go back downstairs and adjust the height of the chandeliers again. Thought I heard something. Oh, that's right. Now the elevator... I see. Now since the light source from the elevator on the top floor is up there, it's beaming down, so it looks like we can't actually make these go up anymore. Which means we actually have to go back downstairs. Well, either we have to go downstairs or we have to use a fire alarm. But I'm not sure. I don't remember if the fire alarm resets the chandeliers as well. Let's just drop all the way down. Make this easy. Call the elevator back down to the first floor. There we go. Now climb back up. Okay, and we already have the shortcut open. It's kind of surprising. Again, I think the first time I played this, it took me like almost an hour to figure this out. And it's like, it's really not that difficult. But I hadn't really grasped, I guess, the 2D shadow and 3D aspects of this game yet. And so that was really doing a number on me. Oh, I see. But now they're all the way up there. And there's no way to get up there. Maybe this is what stumped me last time. Because I would have to drop back down to the second floor to readjust the chandeliers to bring their shadows down in order to get back up to the third floor. But once I'm back up to the third floor, I'm sort of stuck. Or, no, I'm on the third floor now, right? Am I on the third floor now? Oh yeah, I'm on the third floor. In order to get up to the fourth floor, I'm trying to think of how to do this. Okay. I think there's a fire alarm on every level. So we have to go back down here, and we have to readjust these to get back up one floor higher than what we were. I wish I could pan the camera around. Okay. Then I think once we get to the fourth floor, we can use the fire alarm, and that will readjust the lighting. Well, that will pull the elevator back down to the bottom floor, and then we'll be able to use the shadows to get to the fifth floor. Okay. This might work. I hope it'll work. Oh. Okay. There's a shadow there. We can work with that. We can work with that. So we'll jump. We'll shift out of shadow. We'll dash, and then we'll shift back into shadow. Actually, no, we can't do that. Because if we do that, we're just going to dash right into the chandelier, and that's going to push us out away from the wall. Yep. Oh, 10 of 10 luminaries collected. We collected the one that was up there. I don't think we're going to get that close. Cool. We got all the luminaries. All right. Focus. What are we going to do? How are we going to do this? How are we going to do this? Actually, I think we got this. I think we got this. Is this going to take us up or down? Up. Okay. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to lower this all the way. Okay, that's as low as we can get it. We're going to go upstairs. Let's see if this works. Actually, let's lower the other one all the way too. And then we're going to pull the fire alarm. The fire alarm is going to lower both of these platforms, the shadow platforms, for us. Well, actually, they're not going to lower it. They're going to raise it by lowering the chandeliers, or lowering the elevator, I mean. So after we hit the fire alarm, we're going to have to sprint to the shadow areas. And that will hopefully pull us up. Oh, nothing happened. Why did nothing happen? That was weird. Maybe it's been so long since I've played this game, I've actually forgotten how to do it. Okay, so that lowers all shadows. Right. Let's go back down to the second level and call the light source there. Maybe that's what we need to do. It's actually been so long since I've played this, I kind of forgot how to do it, and I like that. I like rediscovering things. Okay, now I got the light source at a midpoint. Now let's see what we can do with these chandeliers. Let's put that there. Okay, so we can go from the post to there, but what about this one? This one's harder to see because we can't rotate the camera. Ratika says, I'll go now. Okay, Ratika. Again, I hope you have a good time at work today. Take care, Ratika. Thank you again. Okay, so if we can get up to the 4th floor, I think we can get up there. But we have to get up to the 3rd floor first. But we can do that from the shortcut. Okay. Now we can get up there. I don't think we can jump all the way up top, but let's see. Jump up there. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, I think we did it. I think we made it. Yeah, you can see me jumping here. I can jump. I didn't mean to fall. If I jump and then I transition back into the 3D world, I should be able to grab the top of the chandelier and pull myself up. And once I do, I'll be on the 5th floor. It's kind of neat that there are multiple solutions like this, because I think you can do this a different way as well, and it will work. Okay. Oh, you saw it. It said X. I could have grabbed it. I didn't grab it in time. Next time I'll tap X when I jump. We did it! We did it! Yeah. Ah, we got it.
Maybe you could sneak in through a window or something, and then you could let me in.
Alright, before we do that, we're going to run this way. And I believe every floor has a shortcut that you can open. So we're just going to look around in case you, like, fall accidentally. You don't want to have to try to do what I just did all over again. That would really stink. Let me see. Oh, no, there is no shortcut from here. Interesting. All right, that's fine. Let's go through the emergency exit. I don't see any collectibles in here. Oh, I remember this. Okay, hold on. The door closed behind us. No! That's fine. Okay, so this is the sad ending. This is the bad ending. But before we continue, I have to use the restroom again. It's probably all the the dehydration that's been going on here. So I'm going to do that, and I'll be right back. And then we will continue with contrast. Okay, we are back. Let's continue the adventure. Act 1, The Problems of Three Little People. Here we go. Get onto the balcony. Oh, no. That was a quick one, wasn't it? Get onto the balcony. Where exactly are we? We were here before. We're on, yeah, we're still at the Excelsior Hotel. Oh, that's the Excelsior. No, that's the cinema. This is the Excelsior Hotel, I think.
Why'd you have to come back, Johnny?
I want to come home, Kat.
And you got another pot of gold at the end of the rainbow?
That's the past, Kat. I've changed.
Oh, yeah? You get religion?
I got lonely. I miss you, baby. I'm never gonna give you another reason to kick me out, I swear.
Never's a big word. Feels like I heard it before.
This time you're gonna be nothing but proud of me. Look at this hotel suite. I got investors.
The ones who just left? Yeah, I'm real proud. They the ones who broke your finger?
This? It's nothing. I got a caught in a desk drawer. In a door. A car door.
Remember the horse doctor?
We're just gonna hang out for a while.
Why'd you have to come back, Johnny?
I want to come home, Kat.
And you got another pot of gold at the end of the rainbow?
That's the past, Kat. I've changed.
Oh, yeah? You get religion?
I got lonely. I miss you, baby. I'm never gonna give you another reason to kick me out, I swear.
Never's a big word. Feels like I heard it before.
This time you're gonna be nothing but proud of me. Look at this hotel suite. I got investors.
The ones who just left? Yeah, I'm real proud. They the ones who broke your finger?
This? It's nothing. I got a caught in a desk drawer. In a door. A car door.
I guess the game knew I was in the spot where I couldn't really do anything.
Why'd you have to come back, Johnny?
I want to come home, Kat.
And you got another pot of gold at the end of the rainbow?
That's the past, Kat. I've changed.
Oh, yeah? You get religion?
I got lonely. I I miss you, baby. I'm never gonna give you another reason to kick me out, I swear.
Never's a big word.
I guess we're gonna have to make our way through the puzzle, but not solve it, because this is the first bad ending.
Johnny.
I want to come home, Kat.
And you got another pot of gold at the end of the rainbow.
That's the past, Kat. I've changed.
Oh yeah? You get religion?
I got lonely. I miss you, baby. I'm never gonna give you another reason to kick me out, I swear.
Never's a big word. Feels like I heard it before.
This time you're gonna be nothing but proud of me. Look at this hotel suite. I got investors.
The ones who just left? Yeah, I'm real proud. They the ones who broke your finger?
This? It's nothing. I got it caught in a desk drawer. In a door. A car door.
Was the game updated? Their conversation should just keep going. We're gonna reset it. It seemed like the conversation stopped. In the first iteration of this game, like, the conversation... The conversation kept going, and so you had a limited time to not only do what we're doing...
Why'd you have to come back, Johnny?
I want to come home, Kat.
But,
And you got another pot of gold at the end of the rainbow.
the bad ending would trigger.
Kat, I've changed.
Oh yeah? You get religion?
I got lonely. I miss you, baby. I'm never gonna give you another reason to kick me out, I swear.
Never's a big word. Feels like I heard it before.
This time you're gonna be nothing but proud of me. Look at this hotel suite. I got investors.
The ones who just left? Yeah, I'm real proud. They the ones who broke your finger?
This? It's nothing. I got it caught in a desk drawer. In a door. A car door.
Interesting.
You don't believe a word you're saying.
Unlock the doors for
Because
Dee
I
Dee.
can read your mind like a highway sign.
No,
And here we
Johnny.
go.
Not again. You're a carousel of broken dreams. You keep coming around and around.
No one is ever gonna love you like I do, kiddo.
Get back! Don't try and kiss me, Johnny. I'll lose my
You
mind.
gonna shoot me? Go ahead and shoot. I got 2 holes in me where you and Dee Dee used to be. Put another one in there. Finish me off.
What do you want with Dee Dee? You're not even her real father.
What, you think Vincenzo's real? All he ever gave Dee Dee was her cute little nose. Yeah, maybe I'm not her real father, but I'm the one that showed her how to tie her shoes. I'm the one that put her to bed when you had to stay out late. You took her to see his show. Did he change his mind? He doesn't want to be her father. He doesn't want to be anybody's
I
father.
hate you.
Jesus, Cal, what are you doing? Oh, well, that hurts.
No, 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 no. No, don't die, Johnny.
Take care of Dee Dee, okay? Tell her that I love her.
Please
No.
don't leave me.
Tell her whatever she needs to hear.
Aww. That's the bad ending.
You don't believe a word you're saying. I know, because I can read your mind like a highway sign.
No, Johnny. Not again. You're a carousel of broken dreams. You keep coming around
I love that expression.
and around.
No one is ever gonna love you like I do, kiddo.
Get back! Don't try and kiss me, Johnny. I'll lose my
You
mind.
gonna shoot me? Go ahead and shoot. I got 2 holes in me where you and Dee Dee used to be.
That's her poster,
Put another one in
Katarina.
there. Finish me off.
What do you want with Dee Dee? You're not even her real father.
What, you think Vincenzo's real? All he ever gave Dee Dee was her cute little nose. Yeah, maybe I'm not her real father, but I'm the one that showed her how to tie her shoes. I'm the one that put her to bed when you had to stay out late. You took her to see his show. Did he change his mind? He doesn't want to be her father. He doesn't want to be
I
anybody's father.
hate you.
Jesus, Cal, what are you doing?
Mommy, stop! What are you doing?
Nothing. Mommy and Daddy were having a little fight. It's not a real gun. It's just a toy.
Yeah, it's just a toy, Dee Dee.
Mommy, are you gonna let Dad come home?
Dee Dee.
Please? Please let Dad come home.
He's in pretty deep with some bad people, Dee Dee. Maybe he should make good with them first. Right, Johnny?
Maybe I'm no good without my family. Maybe I need my family to make good.
Johnny,
Yeah, Daddy needs us.
if this is another train wreck, it's not just gonna be you on the train this time.
I'm not gonna let it wreck this time. Promise.
I've missed you so much.
Yay, Daddy's coming home.
Aww.
He's not my real dad, is he?
But did he learn the truth? So Johnny's her dad, but Vincenzo is her father. One of her posters changed. I just noticed that for the first time. You can see that the clown poster there is now laying on the ground, and in its place is a Vincenzo poster. I like that. That's another detail I never noticed before. And then she also has a picture there, but I think that picture on her counter is a picture of her dad, Johnny Fenris. Now, I don't know what sparks what exactly. Let's try it. I didn't do anything.
It's you. Where have you been? Did you know the circus is in town? It's Daddy's circus. He says it's gonna be the biggest thing ever. Except he always says stuff like that, and then something goes wrong. And Vincenzo's my real dad. We have to go talk to him.
So that's sort of the get-rich-quick scheme that Johnny's working on now. He is trying to build a carnival and bring that into town and hope that the profits he makes from the carnival are going to be enough to pay back his debt and to provide a life for himself and Kat and Dee Dee. Which sounds good, so long as it pays off. And Orpheus here. See what the Dehydration Redemptions have done to me? Wipeout's here. Hey, Wipeout, how are you doing? I almost said Wipeout's here. No, I almost said Orpheus here. But yes, Wipeout's here. How's it going, Wipeout? Shout out to Wipeout. Last casting Discworld, a classic point-and-click adventure game. Yes. Wipeout is another variety streamer friend. Streams pretty much everything. Is very good at shoot-em-ups. Is very knowledgeable about cars and thus likes to play racing games, likes to play RPGs, is very good at MechWarrior Online, and has developed his own game. So if you would like to check out his game, which has now been released, it was released this past Wednesday. Go on to Steam. It's in early access. It's called Sky Raid. And, yeah, check it out. Wipeout says that he's doing good. That's good. I'm glad you're doing good, Wipeout. I'm doing okay. Wipeout says a point-and-click enigma, referring to Discworld. Nonsensical game of confusion. That sounds fun. Perhaps a bit irksome every now and again, but fun. I'm doing well, Wipeout. This is the last day of our birthday celebrations on stream, and I thought we'd cap it off with a Compulsion Games classic called Contrast. That is a lot of C's. That was unintended alliteration, but I like alliteration. And this is one of my favorite games of all time. It's my top 10. And so yeah, I thought we'd go ahead and stream it. And it's going pretty well. I think we're about halfway through the game. Are we halfway through the game? No, we're like 2/5 of the way through the game. And yeah, it's been going good. Oh, yes, you had a B-Day on the 9th, the 8th. Mine is right at 1 day after yours. Oh, yes. And things are going well. Things are going well. Happy birthday. Thank you, Wipeout. Thank you. I did have a few people in here earlier redeem the dehydration and slipsy tipsy Sundays redemptions. So I probably had a good amount of rum and tequila and whiskey already, which is why I was calling you Orfeo instead of calling you Wipeout. But aside from that, we're doing well. But yes, I do adore this game. I love the music, I love the setting, I love the design of the game, the art, the story, and we're going to attempt to one-shot this game tonight. And we are on our way, and I'm not going to stop until we beat it tonight. Picture of Johnny. That's her dad. Oh, wait, what was that? 15 luminaries in this level. Now I turn on the record. This is the music you hear at the beginning of the game. And it has that slight echo to it. I like that. Because it's coming from a... What is it called? Not a megaphone. What is that thing called? A something phone. It's a something phone. I know that. I remember what the title is now. That kind of record player. There's Dee Dee. Oh, she looks worried. She has a furry little brow there. What are you up to tonight, Wipeout?
They're so happy. There aren't any pictures of the bad times. These are in the basement. She only takes them out when Daddy's living with us. You know, in stories where the little girl is really a princess and her parents aren't really her parents? Does she still get to see them?
Aww. Look at the flimsiness of the stairs. I like that. They're literally just boards of wood. And you can see they have like lines in them. Like, these are just like normal pieces of timber. It's nothing fancy. But I like that. I like how sort of not cheap. Cheap is, I feel, the wrong word. How inexpensive the stairs are. It's like they try to do the best they can with what they have. And I appreciate that.
Eviction notice. Daddy says he's gonna pay all the bills when the circus is a big hit. Come on, I want to go find Vincenzo.
Aww. Have you played this yet, Wipeout? Act 2, The Return of the Prodigal. Get to the circus tent. There we go. Eviction notice. To Catherine Melenkaya from law offices of Dewey and Howe. Friday, June 29th, 1923. Ms. Catherine Melenkaya, 2 Des Moines Street, City of St. Clair. Dear Miss Melenkaya, I represent Mr. Bailey Reeve, owner of the residential building at 2 Des Moines Street, which you are currently inhabiting. Per the judgment by St. Clair Municipal Court regarding non-payment of rent, You are hereby directed to vacate your lodgings on or before July 14th, 1923, at 5 p.m., and to leave behind all furnishings belonging to Mr. Reeve under penalty of conversion. If you are still at the property on this date, bailiffs will be instructed to remove you and your belongings. Please do not contact Mr. Reeve personally anymore. All communications regarding this matter should be directed to me at this office. Very truly yours, Dewey and Howe, PA. So that's the eviction notice. Kat's been trying, but even her act isn't enough to pay the bills. And she said that earlier to Johnny, that she's been fighting with the landlords. Letter from Kat to Child Services. So she did reply. Please don't take my daughter away. Aw. Dear Hilda, I am writing about your letter about my daughter, Dorothy. She is not mentally disturbed. She has an active imagination. Many little girls have an invisible friend. Even I, she scratched that out. You should hear some of the philosophical conversations they, scratched out, she has. She is just thinking out loud is all. I am sorry that Dee Dee got out of the house on the 22nd. This must be like a rough draft, and she eventually composed a real letter and sent it. But it's not my fault, and then she scratches that out. She couldn't have snuck out even if I was home. Oh, she could have snuck out even if I was home. I can see why she would want to scratch that out. I bet you know other children who sneak. I have given her a good talking to, and she promised me that she will be good from now on. Also, I closed off her escape route. So it was her mother that moved the cart in the beginning of the game, and Dee Dee vocalized that thought that maybe it was her mother who moved the cart. Please don't take away my little girl. She's the only thing that keeps me from going crazy. Aww. That's so sweet.
I don't think they'll hold you. You'll have to go through shadows.
New ability, circle when in shadow to dash through thin shadows. Well, so we do get another ability. I almost ran right off the edge there. I wouldn't call these pillars a thin shadow, but we'll see what happens. Oh, okay. I guess they are considered thin shadows. Look pretty thick to me, but alright. X circle to jump shadow dash. Yeah, they tried to teach us that earlier as well. There's the circus. Oops. I meant to jump and then shift back into shadow, but seeing X and circle in front of me just, I don't know. Let's go over here, shift back into shadow, X and circle to shadow dash. Right. This is tricky. So you can see if we try to shadow dash, we're going to smack into that shadow pole. and then we're just going to fall straight down and, I guess, die. So what we have to do is we have to jump, we have to shift out of shadow, we have to dash through the shadow post, then we have to shift back into shadow to land safely on the other side. You see how complicated these mechanics are getting now? Okay, so we're going to jump, shift out, dash, shift in. So it's going to be X and right on the analog stick, R2 to shift out, circle to dash, R2 to shift in. I think we can do that, right? Right? Jump, shift out, dash. Oh, nope. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, so we're going to jump, dash, shift. Jump, shift, dash. And then shift again. Jump, shift, dash. X, R2, circle, R2. X, R2, circle, R2. X, R2, circle, R2. We did it! I just had to say that to myself a few times. If I weren't intoxicated, I could probably just have done that the first try. But we did it! We did it. We are now at perhaps mechanically the most fun part of the entire game, the circus. This is the circus Johnny has set up. We have a popcorn machine here. Oh, no, that's not a popcorn machine. That's something to hold an animal in. We got some beautiful balloons. We have some circus music going on.
Hey, Vincenzo. Ready for our big night? People are really excited.
You're gonna have to give them their money back.
What? We're sold out.
You haven't paid me.
I got the money. We're selling out. You'll have it before the show.
Even if you do, I can't perform here. Your circus is a disaster.
It's coming together.
Your puppet show about the princess is missing the princess. You've lost your hot air balloon, and where did you get that pirate ship? It is a broken down piece of junk.
Come on, Vincenzo, it's opening day. There's always a few wrinkles to iron out. Look, I'll get it all fixed. No problem. Consider it done.
All right. But don't think that I will be some sort of shiny bauble that lures people into your scrapyard.
He's so mean.
I'll get it fixed, I promise. I'm a dead man.
I'm worried about Daddy. He always says it's okay, but those gangsters really hurt him. We have to fix the circus, so Daddy will be safe.
I agree, Dee Dee.
Come on, it's this way.
Repair the 3 attractions. And you can choose to repair the 3 attractions in any order, which is kind of cool. I like that. Picture of Johnny's family. We are counting on you, Johnny. Loves Sal. Sal is his loan shark. One of 15 luminaries collected. There's the ship that's broken down. Where should we go first? The ship, the princess, or the hot air balloon? Any votes? We go that way. I think we go towards the hot air balloon. We go down the center area here. I believe that's the ship. We go all the way over here to the left. And that's nothing. Oh, there's a luminary over there, though. Ooh. Okay, I see what has to be done. We have to hop on the rocks. They come together. We jump on the big rock. Then we dash through the thin shadow. Not exactly sure how the rest of that works, though. I guess we'll find out. And up. And ah! We missed it. Where are we? Up here again. Okay. I think if we go down the center route, we can choose to either go to the ship or to the other area, to the princess area. I typically like to save the ship for last in most of my playthroughs. Oh, I had it! I had it! I thought it was going to throw me out of shadow. And so that's why I purposefully shifted back into 3D. But I like how generous the checkpoints are in this game. Oh my goodness, what did I just do? It's like, you know what, we're just going to start you down here. You don't have to run down the bridge anymore. Okay, there we go. Now wait till that gets thin again. And dash. And we're here. We did it. 2 of 15 luminaries collected. Nice. Now we just got to do that in reverse order. Oh my goodness. All right, we did it. I don't think there's anything this way. No, there isn't. Okay. Oh, there's a luminary. Going up. You can do better than that. Go ahead, whack it again. Nah, you can do better than that. Give another whack. Oh, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. So I think he needs to whack it 3 times before it goes all the way to the top. So when he does it the last time, I think we have to jump. And then I think that'll give us enough momentum to get up there. Ah! Rah, 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 rah. Yes, we did it. No! Oh, I didn't even touch her. And she fell off the belt all on her own. Yes! 3 of 15 luminaries. Very nice, very nice. We did it. Okay. Okay. So let's see here. You can clearly see the ship is there. Popcorn maker. The Amazing Airplane Flying Pigs. I'd pay to see that. Let's go to the beach. Yeah, we can't get into the water. Oh, we can get into the water. Just can't go far into the water. Is there anything down here? I feel like there could be a luminary down here. I guess not. I like the balloons tied to the lawn chair. What is... Oh, the high dive. Think you're a fall guy? A spectacular high dive. Joshua the Clown. Oh, come on. I need him to lean over again. Yes! 4 of 15 luminaries collected. That's gonna have beaten up poor Johnny. Okay. So this is the princess area. I like to save the princess area for second, if there are no votes for the order in which we are to do things. We'll do the balloon first, and then we'll come back to the princess, and then we'll do the ship last. But this circus area is sort of like the midway point of the game. Alright, so here we are.
Look, there's the balloon. It got snagged so they can't pull it down, but nobody can get up there to entangle it. I bet somebody didn't pay attention when he was tying it down. A carousel! I think I can turn it on. Do you have any luminaries?
Turn on the carousel. So this is a pretty good circus, I will admit. He has a lot of attractions. He has rides. It's on the coast of a beach. Very nice. But they also had a hot air balloon, but that kind of floated away and got tangled up. So we gotta retrieve that. And that'll be one of the attractions we need to fix. Let's see what's this way. Oh, this ties into everything else. I didn't realize that. Okay. What else we got over here? Okay, this is the, that's how we got down here. Now, what's this over here? Oh, this is where the balloon is supposed to be, the hot air balloon. I see, I see. Hot air balloon ride, $3. I've always wanted to go on a hot air balloon. Some nice benches out here if you just want to sit down. Chiaroscuro Shadow Theater, that's cool. Come and see the strongest man alive. A nickel. Okay. Let's give her some luminaries. Actually, I have another luminary over here, don't we? We do. 5 of 15 luminaries collected. Nothing over here. Oh, we saw that already. And that's where we came. Okay, let's turn the carousel on.
I think I can turn this on now. I think you're gonna need to get that beacon working.
And she rides one of the horses. That's cute. And that's, I love this melody.
Giddy up, horsey! Hee-haw! Woo!
So much personality in this game. But you can see the base of this carousel isn't exactly perfect. This game is so charming. It really is. Okay. Now let's discover how to...
Riding, cowboy! Get along, little doggies!
Let's discover how to get up here. Here we go, here we go. New ability. Circle wind and shadow to dash through thin shadows. We had that one already.
Oops, sorry. Was I in the way?
No, you're good. Ah! There we go. Alright. Dee Dee's riding and we're riding Dee Dee. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, we have to go the opposite way. That's creative. Ah, we made it. Shift out of shadow. 6 of 15 luminaries collected. And again, there's Dee Dee's mom.
Woohoo! Yay!
Cat, Catherine Knight, premiere at the Ghost Note. And I would guess if the circus takes off, she'd perform here as well. Alright, so we have to jump, dash, go into shadow, and we'd land on the billboard, jump on top of the horses, and then jump around the horses until we get to that platform over there, and then jump on the horses again, and I think... I'm not sure if from there we have to eventually jump onto the shadow cast by the top of the carousel, or maybe we can actually jump from the top of that roof right there onto the carousel roof itself. But the first goal is to get to that that balcony over there. Alright, let's do this. So jump towards the billboard and shift.
Are you okay up there? You need any help? Here, jump on this.
Aw, thank you, Dee Dee.
I think you're gonna need to get that beacon working.
You got it, kid. 7 of 15 luminaries collected. We've got about half now. We're doing good. Okay. Now, we can just dash onto the roof from here.
Okay, now you can get up to the roof and untangle Daddy's balloon.
Reach the rooftops. Yes. Now we have a light source up here that we can use. Alright, so I think we have to jump back to that small bit of roof. This is going to get interesting. Oh, I couldn't move for a bit. Alright, so we have to jump across the stars, also through these thin pinwheels and pinwheel sticks we have going on here with the stars, to go in reverse order until we can get to that platform right there where that bridge is, which is completely ensconced in shadow, which means we have to jump off of one of the star trails and then jump in the air, pop out of shadow, and then air dash onto that bit of wooden railing right there. And that's just to get up further. And then it looks like we have to go jump up from there further. Let's see here. Now that has to be it then, doesn't it? Or does it? It's always good to have a plan. It looks like that star takes us up to the top balcony, but how would we get on that star? We'd have to get up there first. How do we get up there? No, it would have to be. It looks like we have to get onto that wooden panel again, which is where we were before. Oh, we jump on top of the dark stars, jump up there, jump up there. No, but that takes us down, though. It doesn't take us up. How do we get up? I don't know. Well, let's figure it out. Let's go. We're going to dash back to... Where are we dashing back to? Here. Okay. Now from here... What if we just go to the left again? What if we go? What if we follow the shadows? Would that work? That might work, actually. We might be making ourselves go through more work than we have to. Okay. Okay. It's going so. No! The moon threw me. There we go. There we go. We did it. We did it. X to pull up from a ledge. Okay. Oh, and there's another luminary. Nice. Yeah, we can jump that high. Okay. Gotcha. We can't, like, shift left or right while we're holding onto something, though. That's a bit irksome. 8 of 15 luminaries collected. Okay. We're almost there. We're almost there. You can see that it's tangled around that chimney pipe there. But we can't jump from here to that roof. We actually have to still keep going around. We're almost there, though. We're almost there. Okay. Let's see how this is going to work. Yeah, that tosses out a shadow. Whoa! Ooh, that was close. That was close. Okay, we're over here. We can jump across to that roof. There we go. Okay. Now we have to cross from this balcony over there. And it looks like we can jump up on that roof, and then that's it. We've reached the balloon. Okay. Jump over the star. Dash in. We did it. Untangle balloon. Now we're supposed to jump up there, but let's explore over here a bit first. Why would I want to do that? I can close this umbrella, but why would I want to do that? Oh no, I grabbed the bottle. Why would I grab the bottle? Was that a collectible? It wasn't a collectible. Maybe our character just wanted a drink. Ah, a luminary. 9 of 15 luminaries found. What's up here? Oh, this is a back way. Okay, that's interesting. I thought we'd have to go this way and then jump up here, which I guess you can do that too. But you have like multiple options on how to get up here. I find it interesting, like funny, kind of cute how her dad says, "I'll take care of it, I'll fix everything," and he doesn't actually fix anything. It's his daughter and us as her daughter's imaginary friend who actually fixes everything. I guess her father's just hoping like somehow it'll all come together and work out in the end, but we're actually the ones making it work out.
Yay! You did it! Okay, hop wish I could do that. Would you teach me someday?
Repair the 2 remaining attractions. Alright, 1 down, 2 to go. The reason I like saving the boat for last is because it is the biggest attraction and it requires the most puzzles to solve. The balloon is the shortest, but it requires the trickiest platforming. Alright, so now let's go to the princess area. Am I going the right way? I'm going the wrong. Is this way. 3 balls, 15 cents. Not bad, not bad. Here we go. The Chiaroscuro Shadow Show. I like this. It's a cardboard forest that people walk through. It's probably not cardboard. It's probably actual wood.
Hey, has anyone seen the princess puppet? We can't really start the story without her.
That sounds like Daddy.
I know she's around here somewhere.
Fill the role of the princess.
Darn. Where did I put her?
I like no matter which attraction you choose to go to, Dee Dee always meets you there. I also like how I find it kind of funny how the princess cap, and this is true classically.
She was right here.
The dunce cap that children used to be forced to wear when standing in a corner at school, they just paint it pink and put some ribbons at the top of it, and that becomes the princess cap.
Oh, she's around here somewhere.
And I like this story. There we go. All right. The tale begins.
Ah, there she is. Once upon a time, there was a princess who lived in a castle with her father, the king. The king loved her very much because daddies love their daughters. Unfortunately, the kingdom also had an ogre who was eating travelers because ogres do that. So the king did what kings do and promised that anyone who slew the ogre would get to marry his only daughter, the princess, and become king when he died. The king's lands were very far away, and the ogre was very large, so only one knight showed up. His name was Fred, and he fell immediately in love with the princess. Fred was a brave knight, and he marched off the next morning, singing a brave song as loudly as he could. After several days had passed, the princess got to wondering what had happened to her future husband. So she set off into the forest to look for him. The princess tracked Fred's footprints through a strange wilderness full of scary sounds and hidden dangers. Chasms filled with razor-sharp bamboo. Fortunately, she was a very brave princess who loved adventures, just like you. She used her wits to get past unexpected obstacles.
All right, here we go. I like how in the foreground the stage is staying exactly the same. And the only thing that's changing is the scenery in the background, but it only changes as we move. That's really neat. We have spikes here we can fall into. Actually, I don't know what's right under us. Let's find out what's right under us first. Okay, we can't go that way. We do have to go over the tree. Oh, we lost our shadow dash. Okay, so that's something we can't rely on right now.
She came to a wide river filled with snapping crocodiles. She couldn't even swim. So what do you think she did?
This is the second trophy that you have to make it across the bridge-like obstacle without dying to get a trophy. And this one, the name of the trophy, I forget exactly what it is. I think it's called, maybe it's called Pitfall? But it's supposed to be an homage to Pitfall, because in the game Pitfall, from the days of the Atari, there's a similar puzzle where you have to cross a river, and the way to do it is to jump on the heads of the alligators when they have their mouths closed. So I think that's pretty cool. But before we continue, I am out of coffee, and so I'm going to get some coffee, and I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and then we're going to be back to finish playing through this. So, BRB, in about, I'd say, less than 5 minutes, maybe like 3 or 4. Okay, thank you for your patience. I am back. Let's get the camera back on. Hello, hello. My coffee cup is full and my bladder is empty. And so let us continue the adventure of Contrast. Okay, let's see if we can do this in one go, huh? It's a good thing that I experimented with the dash jump in this shadow thing, because I forgot that we didn't have it. Alright, here we go.
She ran on top of their heads.
That's right.
I also like how during this, the father is narrating, and Dee Dee is actually responding to her father, but her father's not supposed to know that we're here. So it's kind of, I'm not sure if you'd call it fourth wall breaking exactly, but it's kind of cute that that it seems like someone in the audience is answering the narration, but the father doesn't really know who it is.
It was a magical forest where the plants seemed to know each other. She had to use magic mushrooms to get high or up.
I like that as well. She had to use magic mushrooms to get high or up. That's cute. I think that's something that a little kid would miss, but an adult would notice. Oh, I see. Oh! That would fling us over, but then we'd fall into those spines. That's not good. Okay. Okay, so we need to get flung up in the air. Oh, we don't really need the other one. We just need the other two. We need this one. Is it this one? No, we need that one last. We need that one, and that's it, I think.
She learned to use some bendy tree branches to fling herself across a patch of deadly sharp bamboo. As the sun was setting, she came to the giant ogre's campsite. And there, the princess discovered that the ogre had captured Fred and hung him from a tree as a snack. The ogre did not appreciate visitors at all. Even Fred seemed a little embarrassed to see her.
I like how, I didn't notice this yet. Well, not until just now anyway. But if you look in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen, or close to the right-hand corner of the screen, you actually see the Dee Dee's head. You see the back of her head, you see her hair. That's kind of cool. So she is actually sitting in the front row on the bench watching everything play out. There's the ogre. And there's Fred hanging from the tree. This shadow puzzle reminds me a bit of, what's that near PS3 launch title? It was also on the Xbox 360. And on the PlayStation Vita. I forgot what it's called. Let me see if I can look it up real quick. Shadow game PS3. It was a platformer game too. And it's an indie game. Limbo, that's what it was. That's the game I was thinking of. Reminds me of Limbo. Limbo didn't have like shadow stuff like this, but the character was always like shaded or dark, and the environment was always very dark as well. Okay, so we stand here. We get close. He will eventually hammer his spiked club, and if it hits us even once, we're dead. So what we have to do, we have to let him swing, jump on the club over his head. Oh, wow.
The princess was a woman of action, and she was nimble, and the ogre was clumsy and easy to taunt.
They're giving us clues now.
That's when you make fun of them. You should never make fun of people, but with ogres, sometimes you have to.
I was too close. Ah! Ah! We have to do what we did before. We have to get on this other side. There we go. Oh! I did the wrong thing. Okay, so when he shoves the club, I have to jump over it. There we go. It's when he hits the stump. Oh no! Ow! Oh no! There we go, we did it. The ogre gets crushed by the tree.
And so the princess tricked the ogre and rescued Fred. Fred didn't feel too good about it. He really loved the princess. Fortunately, the king told him about a giant spider that he could slay in order to win the princess's hand. So Fred marched off to the lair of the giant spider, singing a brave song, a little less loudly than before. After several days had passed, the princess got to wondering what had happened to her future husband. So she went off looking for him again.
Poor Fred. There's the bridge from last time. I like that they keep the scenery there.
Fred's footprints led her into a dark and creepy cavern, full of strange dripping sounds, kind of like the basement at school. Her footsteps echoed and echoed, until it sounded like someone was following her. Soon she came to a vast pit, filled with vicious, deadly spikes. It was much too big to jump over, but far off, she could hear moaning. She thought it might be Fred. So what do you think she did?
I know.
What?
She used an umbrella.
What?
Like that nanny in that movie.
This is the Middle Ages, honey. Where would she get an umbrella?
I don't know, but that's what she used.
I don't think I have an umbrella.
Well, you better find one, because she used an umbrella.
Where am I supposed to get an umbrella?
Like that nanny in the movie, Mary Poppins. Okay. Shift out. Look, an umbrella. Ta-da!
Oh, there we go. So, the princess bravely threw herself into the air, slowing her fall using an umbrella. Just like that nanny in the movie. She floated down into the cave.
I wonder how many people would recognize that reference now. How many people nowadays know of Mary Poppins? Even after the remake. I don't think that many people know who Mary Poppins is anymore.
Deeper and deeper into the cavern she floated. She thought she could hear Fred moaning, but maybe it was only the wind.
Uh-oh.
Finally, she landed softly, right in a spider's web. Fortunately, it was a very old web, and she was able to break free. Unfortunately, the web was the only thing holding up a giant boulder. The princess needed to find somewhere to hide.
Nah! I couldn't sprint fast enough. Oh! Oh. Go back this way. There we go, we did it. Ha-ha! Safe. Oh, another rock.
Suddenly, a giant spider jumped out of the shadows and attacked her.
Oh no! No! Ooh.
She ran and climbed and jumped and climbed, but the giant spider was very good at climbing too. It had 8 legs and the princess only had 2.
Oh no!
Fortunately, the princess remembered how the webs were holding up boulders.
Good job, princess. Oh no.
Poor spider.
Aw, she still had sympathy for the spider. That's cute. Poor spider. Creepy is here. Hello, Creepy. Welcome, welcome. Creepy has redeemed Hydrate and Stretch, and hello, I'm new to stream. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Hello, Creepy. Welcome to the stream, Creepy, for the very first time. Again. And Hydrate, very well. Cheers to you, Creepy. And Stretch. How are you doing tonight, Creepy? I think some of that water went down the wrong way. Excuse me. Things are going well, Creepy. Things are going well tonight. Excuse me. Tonight is our final night of birthday celebrations. And we're going through Contrast. We are now, at this point, about halfway through the game. And we've been streaming now for about 3 hours and 40 minutes. I don't think it's going to take us like another 3 hours and 40 minutes to get through the game, though. I think in terms of just locations, we're about halfway through the game. But it really depends on the platforming puzzles, how much they stump us, that will determine how much longer it takes to get through the game. But once you get through the circus in its entirety, everything is just kind of downhill. Like, everything kind of builds up to the circus, and then after the circus, everything is just kind of downhill. Not to say there are no more challenges after the circus, but it's typically easier afterwards. Creepy says, I live. Living is good, Creepy. Living is good. Okay, the other arm. Okay. It's Tipsy Slipsy Sundays. That's true, it is. It indeed is. We haven't had one of those in quite some time. Probably not in a couple months. Alright. Now, let's get back to it. The princess will again be rescuing the prince. Well, the prince-to-be, I guess you could say.
Finally, she found Fred. He was all wrapped up like a present for the giant spider's girlfriend. He was dreadfully embarrassed about having to be rescued again. He really loved the princess. The princess decided he was cute. Fortunately, the king told him about a dragon that he could slay in order to win the princess's hand and stop being so embarrassed. So Fred marched off to the mountaintop of the dragon, singing a brave song very quietly. After a few days, the princess got to wondering...
Why her dad kept trying to give her away?
That too. But she was worried about Fred, so she went off to find him.
Okay. Oh, thank you for shouting out General Organa, Creepy. Creepy says it is, but I shall abstain. So Fred couldn't slay an ogre. He couldn't slay a giant spider. So he went off after a dragon. Kind of seems to just
The dragon's mountain was cold, and the wind howled at her to turn back. There were rock slides and fiery chasms. But she was very brave and nimble, just like you. She wasn't going to be put off by a few deadly dangers.
Just seems to be getting worse and worse for Fred. Ooh. Oh, no. Is that going to keep... No, it's not. Okay. I didn't know whether that boulder was going to follow me onto this side or not.
Up and up she climbed. When she got cold, she thought about the hot buttered muffins she would make once she got Fred home.
Ooh.
Do you still like muffins?
I do.
I love muffins.
The princess hoped Fred liked muffins.
I haven't had hot buttered muffins in a very, very long time. Not in years. That sounds delicious. What is... Oh! Oh! That was fun.
When the princess got to the lair of the dragon, she was not very surprised to see Fred hanging from the roof of the dragon's cave.
Fred, Fred, Fred. What are we gonna do with you, Fred? Be right back, Fred.
So she taunted the dragon until it roared its fiery breath at her.
Ah, we used the dragon's fiery breath to free Fred. One more.
Finally, burning away the ropes that were tying up Fred. And so the princess and Fred lived happily ever after. Fred never had to go on another adventure again, and they had hot buttered muffins every morning. There is another version of the story where the princess flew off on the dragon's back to have a life full of adventures, but that's for another day.
I like to hear that story too.
Yay! Yay, Dawn, you did it!
Repair the last attraction. Alright. Last one's the boat. Let's go, Dee Dee. Ooh, popcorn. Haven't had popcorn in a while either. Some nice hot buttered popcorn. That sounds good. Maybe I'll make some for next anime afternoons. Alright. Out of the three, I think the Shadow Puppet one has the best stories. Tortuga's Revenge. A roller coaster. Such as roller coasters were back then. Actually, it's a roller coaster / funhouse.
Oh, look at that! This looks amazing! The gangway is stuck up there. How do we get on board?
Act 2. A Spirit from the Vasty Deep. The pirate ship needs maintenance or else it will jam. Okay. So we can move that crate. Looks like we have to get up there. She is a strong one, isn't she? Even if this box were completely empty, it is made of wood. Unless that's like really light wood, which I don't think it would be, not for shipping purposes. That would still be pretty heavy, considering how big it is. Dawn must be really strong. Okay. I think we're going to put it here. Yes? No? No. We're not going to put it here. Uh-huh. What if I drop it here? No. Let's pick up a bit. Let's move it. Let's move it a bit here. What about here? Oh, it's still too far away. There? That might work. Oop. Oh, come on. Get up. There we go. Okay. Let's run back around here. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong button. There we go. Okay. Let's get a running start. And... almost got it. Almost got it. I don't think it's going to work. I think we got to put it a bit closer and then maybe jump off the gear to get up there. Maybe that'll work. Oh, that's not going to work. That's too close. Still too close. That might work. Let's try that. Yes! We shadow dashed. Okay. Now, I feel like we're going to have to try to jump, shadow dash, and as we're... actually, we don't have to do that. We can just get here. Let's get up here. We'll jump, and we'll arc to the right, and then we'll shift out, and then we'll dash. Okay. So over, X, R2, circle. Yeah, we did it!
Captain on the deck. Avast there, first mate. Anchors away. Let's heave ho and hoist the mainsail.
She's so cute. Aye, aye, Captain.
Aw, it's closed. Can you open it?
Find a way to keep the doors open. All right. All right, so that opens the gate. The green panel opens the green gate. All right. What about this red one? Okay, the red one opens the two red wooden doors. We have something over here. We have blue. What does blue do? Oh, there's a blue gate. I didn't even notice the blue gate. So there's 3 gates. All right. Okay. What does the wheel do? Oh. What happens when we let go of the wheel? It rotates back. I see. Okay. Oh, wrong way. We need 3 boxes, though. So there's 1 box. Is there a box up here somewhere? There's a luminary. I don't see a box, though. Maybe the box is up there. Maybe we just don't see it. A second box is over here. This is the one we used to solve the puzzle. Oh, the box reset itself. That's kind of cool. Unrealistic. But cool. I can't even say unrealistic because the whole game's somewhat unrealistic. I'm not judging it, just... it's where the box moved. Let's use this to get in here. We can take objects with us into the Shadow Realm. All right. Ooh. Fragile. It must be French. Okay. Now we need 2 more. Let's get this one. No. We need to leave that one there for now. We need to turn the wheel all the way. jump up here, then up here. And can I even jump up there? There. Shadow dash. Shadow dash. Shadow dash. Oh, come on. There we go, there we go. And then we made it! Okay, there's the last box. Alright. Now, we just have to get this box. Oh, I see what it wants us to do. Oh, that's annoying, isn't it? Hold on. We're going to have to do this again, I think. "10 of 15 luminaries collected." You have to pick this up, walk over to the glass panel, and then we have to... I should have gone there. Oh, we're stuck. No, not necessarily. Maybe necessarily. Can I jump? Oh, I can't jump with the boxes. I know what it wanted me to do. It wanted me to carry the box and then walk off, drop onto one of those spokes, and then let it carry me all the way over so that I could drop right on here, and that's how I get the crate up there. But now I have no idea how to get the crate up there. Wait, yes I do. There's another way to do this. But first, let's get this, and we might as well put this on the red one. Because when it turns, I could just be right here with the box and warp in, and it would probably still push me all the way over. So let's go through, go back in here. I'm hoping this is going to work. Yeah, I think it's going to work. Pick this up. There we go. Walk across. And then shift back in. Ta-da!
Second star on the right and straight on till morning.
Peter Pan reference. Which is also what Captain Kirk used to say at the end of each episode of the original Star Trek series. Because he was always searching for his Neverland. And ironically, he found it one day. That was in one of the movies. One of the Star Trek movies. But I think it was actually Star Trek The Next Generation movie when he finally found Neverland, which was pretty cool. Okay. Stretch the other leg here. I'm still honoring Creepy's stretch redemption. Alright, we're almost done. There's only 3 parts to this. We just finished the first 2 parts. The last part's the longest one, but it's also arguably the most fun.
Full speed ahead!
A luminary!
All hands on deck! Batten down the hatches!
We missed a luminary.
There she glows! Slice the main brace! Isn't it supposed to attack us or something?
Get the tentacle off the track. Oh, there's no going back up. Where's the last save at? I hope it was just like the last area. All right, we don't have to repeat all the main events. We can see the balloon is already down. That's good. The carousel is going. That's good. So what's left to do? Repair the... And I can't see what it says due to my picture being there. I'm guessing it says repair the last attraction. So maybe we have to do the ship all over again, which isn't too bad. It didn't take us that long to do the ship, and we actually know how to do the ship now. But I want to go through and check the shadow puppet area, just to be sure. Because I believe after every event, the game saves. Yeah, Dee Dee's not here, so we did that one. All right, we just got to do the ship over again. I didn't see any luminary behind the boat ride. It was pretty dark back there, but I guess it was there though.
Oh, look at that! This looks amazing! The gangway is stuck up there. How do we get on board?
We'll get it this time, Dee Dee. Worry not. Get Dee Dee onto the boat. Will do, will do. Closer. Closer. I think that'll do it. Yeah, I think that'll do it. Actually, that might not do it. That's not going to do it. We need to get... No, further down. Way further down. Oh, or closer. Closer works too. No. You gotta get... a little bit more. A little bit further away. Looks like right about there. No. There? No. There. I think that's it. Okay. Yes! Yes, we did it, we did it, we did it, we did it. Okay, jump over and to the right, then shift out and dash. Yay! Part 1 is done.
Captain on the deck! Avast there, first mate! Anchors away! Let's heave ho! And hoist the mainsail!
Aye, aye, Captain.
Aw, it's closed. Can you open it?
The luminary's still up there. Okay. So we do have to recollect it. Alright. Let's go back to where we came from and get our box. Oh, you can see the box up there when you rotate the wheel. I didn't realize that. Okay, 5 luminaries left to collect. Ooh, I almost fell. I almost fell there. That would have been irksome. Oh, I forgot to shift back into shadow. That's fine, that's fine. Let's see if the wheel still has enough spin to get us all the way over there. It does! Nice! Ooh, we got to see our eyeballs. One more. That went pretty fast.
Second star on the right and straight on till morning.
I'm coming, Dee Dee, I'm coming! There we go. 11 of 15 luminaries. Alright, let's go, Dee Dee.
Full speed ahead! All hands on deck. Batten down the hatches. There she blows. Slice the main brace. Isn't it supposed to attack us or something?
Get the tentacle off the track. Ah! Okay. What is that over there? Oh, I think that's where we came from. Okay, there's a luminary up there. This place is well designed. I like this. Alright, so how do we move that tentacle? Well, let's explore. See what we got here. Oh, no, I went the wrong way. Oh, I got it though. I got the luminary. 12-15. There we go. Cool. All right. I was trying to land up there and then jump to collect the luminary, but this works too. All right, we got a ball here, and that has to go in there. Let's see what's over this way. Oh, or we could have just like walked over here and done that instead. And then we could have just shifted in, walked across that tightrope and gotten over there. Alright. Well, we did it the hard way. Nothing in there. Oh wait, what's that? There's something glowing over there. Is that where the luminary was? Do we have to get in there? Or over there? Maybe we do have to get over there. Let's see. Oh. I hit the wrong buttons. Okay, so we have to jump. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this is not the way we're supposed to go. But I was trying to do that without falling. Okay. Alright. Alright, so how do we do this? How do we do this? Can I just grab the ball? I can't just grab the ball. What can be done over here? Oh, I see. We have to get to the second floor. I got you. So wait for that to come down again, the tentacle. And then... Nope. Going over there doesn't do anything. Oh. Oh. I see. I was going the wrong way. Oh! No! Okay. So we have something that... Oh, it's like... Okay, it's an ore. We have to get from the ore to that thing. The tentacle drops. We jump on the tentacle. That raises. We look over here, and we dash on top of here. Okay, so that's what we're supposed to do. Alright, I got you. Ooh, what did that just say? Did that say something? Interact? Interact with what? What does this do? Oh! Or we can do that.
You may fire when you are ready, Gridley.
I love her imagination.
Isn't the bow supposed to shoot it again?
Fire the cannon again. Very well. Let's go get that ball. Now we have to jump up there. Look at that, we landed right on the rope. That's an acrobat for you. Oh, hold on. Oh, I thought she'd open... Well, that's not how I thought she'd open the door, but it works. Oh wait, the tentacle. Forgot about the tentacle. We use its shadow to pick up the shadow ball. That's cool. Oh, that's different.
Yeah, take that! Go back where you came from, you big squid! Go I'll find a whale to pick on.
Tell him, Dee Dee, tell him. Where is she? Dee Dee, where are you? Oh, there she is. Alright, let's get out of here, Dee Dee.
Oh no! Wait, it's a whirlpool! He's sucking us down! We're sinking! We're doomed! It's Davy Jones blocking for us!
A boss fight. Deliver the final blow. Outside of the Shadow Puppet Show, this is like the only boss type character in the game. From what I remember. Okay, we got a luminary up there. We have a cannon there. Okay. What does this do? To operate a device. Oh. That raises or lowers the platform that Dee Dee's on. I see. Let's go down there first. It's a cannonball. I think once we open this, there is another luminary through there. Yeah, let's get the cannonball down here. And shift. Oh, that's right. We can't do that, can we? Oh, no! I meant to drop the ball, not to shift out. You know what? Let's just do that now. That'll work. We put this here. There we go. And go back up here. Shift in. Think that should be okay. Oh, come on. Whoa, no, 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 no. Fine, fine, fine. I'll raise a platform some more. There. And then shift out. All right, cannonball loaded. Firing away.
And take that! Bam! Say goodnight, Gracie! Uh-oh.
Right in the
We didn't
eyeball.
break anything, did we? Maybe we can get out that way.
Find a way to open the door. 13 of 15 luminaries collected. And So long as you've been collecting all the luminaries, you're fine.
Oh, I bet there's nothing actually broken. I bet it's just something you forgot to turn on.
Probably, Dee Dee. Probably.
Figures Daddy bought it. I bet there's just like one thing he forgot to do, and that's why the whole ride isn't working. It's probably in the control room, or the engine room, or something like that.
Let's see, Dee Dee.
Come on! It's dark out there. How are you gonna climb on shadows if it's dark?
True.
Hey! This is that maintenance room I was talking about.
Hold on. 14 of 15 luminaries found. All luminaries found. Yay!
I think we can restart the whole ride. I knew it. I knew it was something simple.
Restart the
I think all we need
generator.
to do is pull these levers at the same time.
Sounds good to me. Pirate Ship Maintenance Book. Lubrication points for roller bearing assemblies. The roller bearing assemblies should be unpacked and re-greased every 80 operating hours. All cartridge and seals should be well lubricated, including the bores of the labyrinth seals and thrust bearings where fitted. Blanking plates should be sealed with grease or jointing compound. Never assemble the bearing dry and inject grease after closing the cartridge. Always coat the swivel mountings generously with grease. Note: failure to properly maintain the roller bearing assemblies may result in seizing up of the swivel joints. Lubrication points. It looks like it says Fuchsia's. Fuchsia's cartridges are tapped 1/8 or 1/4 NPT according to size and series. DNG fittings can be used, but will screw in further, and care must be taken to avoid blocking off the horizontal grease passage. Pipe work must be kept clean to allow the swivel blah blah blah. That's stuff her father needs to worry about, not us.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go!
It's alive! It's
I think we fixed it.
alive!
I think we fixed the whole thing.
We did it! The stuff that dreams are made of. Get to the circus tent. Back to the main area, the starting point. Got some classic pirate music going on there.
Vincenzo came back.
Hey, what do you think, Vincenzo? Did you ever consider trying out for the trapeze?
They're good at what they do, Mr. Fenris. I'll give you that.
I got my balloon back, I got a princess for my puppet theater, and my pirate ship is sailing the bounding main.
So you're a man of your word.
Go ahead, count it. It's all there. Need a hand with your stuff?
My apparatuses are very delicate, and I don't like anyone in my workshop. You provide the audience, Mr. Fenris, and I will provide amazement. Mr. Fenris, why are you organizing this circus? I know who your investors are.
I promised my wife and daughter I'd clean up my act.
But if I don't pull in the crowds for you, those boys are gonna put you in the river.
Without Cat and Dee Dee, I wouldn't care much if they did.
Aww.
So those crowds better come.
I didn't talk to him. I didn't talk to Vincenzo.
Act 3. Turn a blind eye. So we were just here. That's the main circus tent area. That door is open now. Almost ran off there too. If we want to. Oh, we can't go all the way back through. I'd like to see that trapeze act. It's been a while since I've been to the circus. Bet that'd be fun. Where's Dee Dee? Oh, she's over here. I'm coming, Dee Dee, I'm coming.
Vincenzo's going to his secret workshop. I can finally talk to him all alone. But where is it?
Follow Dee Dee.
Do you think he would ever take me with him? Vincenzo. You know, when he travels all around the world.
I don't know, kiddo.
Now we go this way. Follow me.
Be right there. The lighthouse. And this grand looking mansion here, if memory serves, is Vincenzo's workshop. One of 4 luminaries collected. Two of 4. We're back at the circus. Yay! Three of 4. Now, if I'm right, I am not right. I thought maybe we could get back to the very first area from here. That means the 4th one is right there. We have to solve a platforming puzzle again. A gun.
He's in pretty deep with some bad people, dude. Maybe we should be first. Right, Johnny?
Maybe I'm no good without my family. Maybe I need my family.
But this is another train wreck. It's not just gonna be you and the train this time. Next time.
Promise.
It's just so much.
I was waiting for him to lean back. Interesting.
He's in pretty deep with some bad people, dude. Maybe we should look who we kill first. Right, John?
Maybe I'm no good without my family. Maybe I need my family to be good.
If this is military, it's not just gonna be you that kills. Watch. It's just so much.
Ooh. I didn't think we'd be able to go that far, but I'm like, you know what, I can't think of anything else to do. Let's give it a shot, and it worked. All luminaries collected. Oh, I wasn't able to air dash there. Alright, let's go back. We only have 2 more areas to go in this game and we are done. We have Vincenzo's workshop, then we have the lighthouse, and that's it. The game is finished. Where's Dee Dee? There she is.
Excuse me, mister. Do you know where Mr. Vincenzo's workshop is?
Yep. Everybody knows where it is. It's by the big clock tower. You can't miss it. But good luck getting inside. No one's ever been.
Thank you. Come on!
And this is where Vincenzo is supposed to perform. Ah, we'll see that later. I'm coming, Dee Dee, wait up! I like collecting all the luminaries first, that way we can just go right in and continue with the main story once we find Dee Dee.
Oh no, we just missed him.
Get
This
into
is a big mechanism.
It is.
I hope you brought some luminaries with you.
Get into secret workshop. Yeah, otherwise we'd have to go back outside and go find where they are right now. But since we already have them, we can just start now. Okay, we got a ball there. I forgot what that does. I think we just have to put that up here somewhere. Either that or we have to... I think we actually have to carry that with us. But we'll wait on that. Alright, we need 2 more luminaries here to start the solar machine. To operate the device. Alright. I think we have to get up to the balcony. So how do we do that? You know what, let's focus on just getting up there right now, and we'll focus on doing whatever we have to do with the ball later. Let's try there. Made it. Is there anything over there? Oh, this is the only balcony in this room. I thought there were 2. Okay. That's where we have to drop the ball. I like that. The steam coming through here is always playing music. That's cool. That is a cool setup. Alright, let's make this a little easier on ourselves. The stairs have collapsed here. It's kind of okay, though, because from here, we can... Oh. We can come this way. And this door was not open before. You actually have to get all the way over here and then it opens. So now we kind of have a shortcut. Telescope? Is that Galileo's telescope? Perhaps an homage. Got some gears here. Okay. And eventually have to get over there to that balcony. Okay. Let's get over here. Shift in. Drop ball. Shift out. And I think if we do this the right way, we can actually get the ball all the way up there. Or it'll fall. One of the two. No, not that way. Oh, there we go. No! That's how I do it, right there. I hope this will work, though. No! Oh my goodness, that was so close. Yes! Now we just gotta get back up there. Alright, now how do we get back up there? Oh, it was this guy. The puppet guy. And I think there's multiple ways to get up there, too. And to get the ball up there. This is just the way that I kind of figured out how to do it this time. Alright. Now, we can come down here. That just leads outside. Now, since we have multiple balls going over here, tipping over the bells, we can use this to try to get to the other balcony. Ta-da! Solar Machine Elevation Reset. It's quite the museum he has here, isn't it? Vincenzo. That is kind of a sad acrobat performance there. A guy weeping. More gears. I think this is cool. From what I remember, some of this are homages to different movies. Telescope. That might be to a movie, but I don't know what it is. We have the Terminator's arm there. That's pretty neat from T1 and T2. We have the White House, not the White House, the clock tower with the model clock tower with the wire going from the top of the clock tower that attaches to two posts above the street. That's from the movie Back to the Future. We have another candy stand here. More posters. not sure what that's from. Or that. Or that. That's just a Tesla coil. That's pretty. More devices. This is a scale model of the lighthouse that we'll be going through next. That's cool. So it's kind of dark. I think we can get this to light up later. But right here, that's a lightsaber. That's the hand of a lightsaber from Star Wars. It's pretty cool. And then right next to it, if you don't know what this is, I believe... Oh, it's been a while since I saw Star Trek. But that's basically the core of a starship, the battery core. Very cool. They have the Star Trek and the Star Wars thing together. And I don't know what that is. It kind of looks like a roller coaster. Alright. Now I know there was a what do you call it? A collectible over here. Science Picture, not fiction, picture. Oh, Science Picture, I'm sorry. I thought it was an F instead of a P. So this is starting to give you a clue that Vincenzo was looking into shadow stuff. We can see here light beaming through and forming a shadow circle on the wall. Like, okay, well, that's kind of cool, whatever. And then the mystery deepens from there. Alright, so we have to get... Where did we come from? We came through there. Our goal is to get up there to the reset machine. Then I think from there, we have to get over here and then up to that balcony. Okay. What's this? What is that? I don't know what that is. Maybe when this area lights up, we can tell what that is. Alright, but in order to get up there, we have to arrange these shadows. And to do that, we have to use this snack cart. How much of all this do you think is a little girl's imagination? And how much is reality? Or is something like reality even a concept? Here. I think that'll do it. Gotcha. And now we can let Dee Dee in. Actually, I think we sent Dee Dee to the main area. We're still sort of on the outside. We still have to get up here. There we go. Now this area's lit up. All right, what is this? I don't know what that is. Kind of looks like an oil drill, but there's no pipe at the bottom. Oh, we have a cleaner in here. Custodian. There we go. Another science picture. So again, this deals with shadows. Someone is seeing a bird fly and in front of a light source, and the shadow of the bird is cast on the wall behind the bird. Anything interesting in here? Not that I can see. That's the main area. This is a shortcut back to this room. This is a shortcut back to the main room. But now it's kind of like, well, how do we get up there now? Well, that's the answer. Up the stairs here. Out onto the balcony. What if I just try to shadow dash? Oh, that works. All right, we're coming, Dee Dee. Newspaper article. Illusionist cancels shows. No reason given. Glastonbury Weekly, Friday, July 1st. Illusionist goes dark, but the lights are still on. Fans of the unreal have long been waiting for the amazing Vincenzo to come, oh, it's a G, not a C, to come to Glastonbury. Early this spring, the Strode Theatre announced a string of 10 performances by the increasingly famous illusionist this July. Unfortunately, rather than making things disappear and reappear, as is his wont, the Strode has announced that the young magician will not be appearing at all. No reason was given by the Strode or by representatives of Maestro Vincenzo. Fortunately, there are still numerous performances of the amazing and fantastical about town. The Serge Lafayette has rigged its big top in the ruins of the Abbey, promising acrobats, dancing bears, and a variety of amusing and alarming freaks. Madame Latournio has returned to Archer's Way to tell the fortunes of travelers and stay-at-homes, and the most fascinating arrival at the Glastonbury, and that's where it ends. Lots of spinny wheels and gears here. Vincenzo!
What are you doing here? Who are you? How did you get in?
The big clock?
You went through the clockwork? How? Who are you with?
It's a puzzle, right?
It's meant to keep strangers out.
It's a very good puzzle.
Not good enough, apparently.
But I'm not a stranger. I'm Dee Dee. Dee Melankaya.
Oh. Your mother put you up to this, didn't she?
He thinks I'm doing my homework. I wanted to meet you.
I didn't ask for a child, all right?
You didn't want a child?
What would I do with one?
Aw.
I'm a busy man. My apparatuses are precise. They take months to hone. How would I have the time? That is what I told her.
I'm sorry.
I travel. I'm going on tour for 6 months. Budapest, Istanbul, Calcutta, Shanghai. I dine out with dukes and gangsters.
But I could help you with your apparatuses. I'm good with puzzles. You could train me. I won't be any trouble.
You broke my left-handed induction coil. That took me a week to tune.
I'm sorry.
I told your mother all of this years ago. What is her phone number? Okay, see? This is what I'm talking about. This is what I can't have. Your mother cried every week. You're better off with Kat. A little girl should be with her mother.
Okay.
All right. Do you want to come to see my show?
No!
Well, here's 2 tickets in case you change your mind.
Hey,
Let's get Kat on the phone,
Aw. That's sad. He didn't want her. Turn a blind eye. Act 3. Back we go. Two luminaries. Where they be? We will see.
What do I do with you? Lock you up? Put bars on the windows? I can't stay at home all night and watch you.
I know.
I'm not one of those secretaries who punch out at 5. I'm a rising star, right? Did Johnny know about this? Because I'm gonna kill him.
I just wanted to talk to Vincenzo.
I never should have let him back. I just wanted...
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the amazing Vincenzo's Theater of the Unreal.
I knew it! I knew this was another one of Johnny's pipe dreams. You screwed up again, didn't you?
Johnny, what's going on? Is this part of the show?
I got it.
They're getting antsy. They're gonna want their money back. If you give them the money back, you can't pay us.
It's all under control. I just gotta go find a spare bulb, fuse, something.
Why can't he get anything right? We're gonna have to fix this one too. We need to light up the stage somehow.
Get to the lighthouse. The final area. We'll fix it, Dee Dee. We'll fix it. Let's go. Wait. Can I get behind the stage? I can't. Oh, we're back at the circus. You have almost infinite dash. I like that. You can only air dash once, but you have like almost infinite ground dashes.
This is a weird lighthouse.
I
Do you
agree.
think it's some kind of science lab? It reminds me of Vincenzo's workshop.
I agree.
I think this is what lights up the lights up there. Let me see if I can fix it.
She's an industrious little girl. Get the light shining onto the stage. All right. You can see more of the town here. The building's breaking off into nothingness. Oh, we can't walk this way. It's not letting me. Let's try going around the other way. Nope. Main entrance it is. I see. Okay. Pick up the box. Shift in. Put down the box. Shift out. And only stars down there. Okay. Now we can use the light, and if we're slow, we can actually use the shadow as a platform to lift the box. If we go too fast, though, we're going to knock the box off. So we gotta be careful. Lift it up here, and excellent. And a nicety about this game is if you mess up and you accidentally drop the box down the hole, you're still okay. The box will actually just reset back where it was in the central area, so it won't soft lock yourself, which is nice. Okay, we got a beam there. Oh. There we go. Now does that light that one up too? It does. Good. Okay. Can't... No, okay, I can't interact with that. Oh, but that turns that on, and that hovers back and forth between those two. I see. Well, what do I need the other box for? Like, I see it shining up there, so we need it for something, but what do I... Oh, there's a... I see. There's a platform over there. I got you, I got you. Ah, alright. So we wait for the circle of light to come back, and we use it to get from the top of the stairs to that platform. We then get the wooden box, and we then cross over with the searchlight to the other platform, and then we drop the box over there, and that'll probably open the main gate for Dee Dee. Alright, I got it, I got it. I don't want to outpace the searchlight here, or else we'll fall. Shift out. Hey, don't drop it. Alright, here we go. Alright. We just have to safely get back down here. Whee! We are a magical shadow acrobat. Picture of a girl's shadow beside a woman walking down the sidewalk. That's creepy, isn't it? You can see there's a man looking at a woman walking, and the woman looks to the right to the wall, but you only see a girl's shadow. There's no shadow of anything else. How mysterious, huh? Let's keep going. We can't go down here and open the door for Dee Dee, can we? I don't feel like we can. No, I don't think we can. I think she actually stays out there the entire time. Maybe? No. Well, we'll see, I don't remember. It's been too long. Alright, the next main puzzle area of the lighthouse. The lighthouse is, I believe, the largest of all areas, but it's also the last area, so it is fitting. You could think of this, get the light shining on the stage, as the final dungeon. Only, no monsters. Just platforming and puzzles. Lecture by Dr. William James, Investigations into the Multiverse via Mystical Experiences. Lecture by Dr. William James, Professor of Psychology at Harvard University, author of A Pluralistic Universe and the Meaning of Truth, founder, the American Society for Psychical Research. December 2nd, 8 p.m., Frost Hall. The astronomically visible universe is but one possibility. Other universes may exist that parallel our own. The set of all possible universes is the multiverse. What significance does the multiverse hold for epistemology and eschatology? Do new universes spring into existence as a consequence of free will? Can entities cross over between parallel universes? Dr. James will also detail his investigations into the multiverse via mystical experiences and experiments with nitrous oxide and peyote. Oh boy. I bet that was an interesting lecture. Newspaper article. Missing illusionist sought in affair of missing assistant. Scotland Yard is searching for noted illusionist Mr. Artur Iliescu in connection with the disappearance of his magician's assistant, Miss Aurora Rose, late of Chipping Norton. Miss Rose was last seen on stage at the Baker Street Theatre during Mr. Iliescu's famous illusion act. Mr. Iliescu is well known for making his pretty assistants disappear and reappear. On the evening of October 28th, however, he neglected to fulfill the second part of his act. Detained by police, Mr. Iliescu proclaimed his own bafflement at Miss Rose's failure to return to the stage per modus operandi. "She's supposed to vanish into thin air," stated Mr. Iliescu, "but she's supposed to come back." Police Inspector Giles Lestrade determined no sign of foul play. Indeed, police found no sign whatsoever of the continued physical existence of Miss Rose on this mortal plane. Mr. Iliescu was released from custody on Thursday. Now it would appear that he too has gone missing. Mr. Iliescu's performances at the Baker Street have been cancelled, and Mr. Iliescu's hotel, the Black Stone, has not seen him since shortly after his release. His belongings remain in his room, and, mysteriously, the maids report that some of his clothes have been displaced by a party or parties unknown. Persons in possession of information in regards to the whereabouts of Mr. Iliescu or of Miss Rose are requested to inform the Yard. And now we see something very interesting here. The Iliescu family tree. This is when it all starts to come together. A letter to Saint Julius Asher, maybe it says, or Asger. So we can see at the top there, the family tree, we have Lucia Bernicus. Pardon, I'm not too good at deciphering some of this cursive. Lucia Bernices, we'll say Bernices, got together with Octavian Iliescu. Iliescu is the person we read about, the illusionist. And they produced, it looks like, 2 offspring. Adela Iliescu, who married Paolo Capaiolo. And they produced 2 offspring, Rita Capaiolo and Angelo Sarni. Oh no, I'm sorry. They got together and produced, looks like Rita Capaiolo. Rita Capaiolo married Angelo Sarni, and they had 3 offspring. Carmela Sarni, Sergio Papola. Wait, am I reading this correctly? I don't think I'm reading this correctly. I'm not reading this correctly. Okay, yeah. Rita Capaiolo and Angelo, she married Angelo Sarni. Okay, I gotcha. And they produced Carmelo Sarni, and then Carmelo Sarni got together with Sergio Papola to produce Elena Papola. Okay, I gotcha. And there's a circle around that. And it looks like, when you look at the letter, it says admitted to St. Mary's Asylum. So Elena Popola actually went crazy. We also have over here Giorgio Quattrochi. So I'm not sure what that third person has to do with the picture. Maybe one of the parents went missing or died and they were remarried? Could be. Then we'll get over to the other half of the tree here, from Lucia Berninkas and Octavian Iliescu. They had Giorgio Iliescu, who was married to Abba Agello, and they produced 2 offspring. The first set would be Costin Iliescu, who was married to Franca Margarello. And it says that Costin Iliescu received an exorcism, so they thought he was possessed. But eventually from their union, they produced Felix Iliescu, actually, let's hold off on the middle one. Let's go to the far right. Giorgio Iliescu married Abba Aguila to also produce Dorina Iliescu. It looks like Dorina Iliescu somehow got together with somebody to produce Genodi Iliescu, and then it goes down to another family tree, but the names are lost, and it might just end there. But during the main part of the tree here, with Costin Iliescu and Franca Margarello, looks like they go down to produce Felix Iliescu, who married Giuseppina Frasca. On the left here, it says that they had 2 children, Michelle Iliescu, and Michelle Iliescu got together with, Mitchell Iliescu, got together with Antoinetta Pivetta, and that's the picture there of Antoinetta, pretty young lady, to produce Teresa Iliescu, and their tree ends there. On the other side of Felix Iliescu and Giuseppe Franca, we have Grigor Iliescu, and he married Maria Lavornia, and that's her picture there. Nice looking young lady. We also have a picture here of the married couple, Gregoria and Maria, up there. I see. I'm looking at the wrong picture. Anyway, they produced, let's see, it looks like Oria Iliescu married Franca Vella, and they produced Vincenzo Iliescu. Vincenzo is the stage magician. And then he got together with Catherine Melenkaya, who is Dee Dee's mom, to produce Dee Dee Melenkaya. And there's a question mark there. So this is actually Vincenzo's family tree. And you can see there's some interesting things going on here with this family tree. Reversed exorcism, admitted to an asylum. There's been strange occurrences with his family being a family of magicians and illusionists and their assistants going missing. So this is I would say the first time in the entire game that you start to think like maybe there's something more to this than just the little girl's imagination. Maybe there's something more serious, perhaps even more sinister going on. And what I really like about this is that this isn't thrown in your face. Yes, it's really big because they don't want you to miss it. But you could totally see this, not pay attention to it, and just run along and just keep trying to solve the puzzles, and you would totally miss this massive part of the story. In fact, the most massive part of the story which again isn't even thrown in your face. It's just, it's here, a plaster on the wall for any people who want to look at it, which I think is really cool. Okay, now we have to get up there. Do I have to go push the button again? I have to go push the button again. No! Oh, that was close. That was so close. I dashed the wrong way. And now you can see more shadow experiments, light beaming through a skeleton. These are some of the images we found earlier, some of the science pictures we found earlier in the museum. Some bottles and books here. Picture depicting the shadow dimension's effect on world, which is pretty cool. So you can see in the top picture, you see the shadow of a car that isn't there, and the shadow of a woman walking to the left that isn't there. And then on the bottom, you can see that there is a car there with a person standing next to it, but it's not casting a shadow. And there's some other people in the picture as well. So it looks like the two dimensions do exist, coexist, but they are different from one another. Another science picture, light beaming through a person, casting a shadow. Picture projecting skeleton to a shadow. Doors blocked. Only one of these can be open at a time. Gotcha, gotcha. You're supposed to go that way, I believe. But, well, maybe, I don't know. But there's a shiny up there. We want the shiny. Can we even get the shiny, though? Let's see if we can get the shiny. Oh, we're doing it. We're doing beautiful. We have to jump and dash. We did it. Picture of Vincenzo and Dawn, Exposition Universelle 1900. So Dawn is real. Doesn't that give you the tingles? Exposition Universelle 1900, a demonstration pratique. What is this? Multiple something celebration, illusionist Vincenzo, Docteur, and Sciences of Physiques. So that is a younger Vincenzo and a younger Dawn back when she had long hair. So Dawn is real. So then what does this mean about Dawn? Is Dawn dead? Is this a ghost? We now know that she's no longer an imaginary friend. Dawn was Vincenzo's assistant, and his family's assistants have been turning up missing. So what's going on? I like this. You can peer outside here. You can see that tall building there is the Excelsior Hotel. We were there earlier. There's the ship we repaired. There's a long stretch of road there. Tilt down, you can see some of the city. But there are grander sights than these. Does this go in one big circle? It does go in one big circle. So we could have actually gotten up either way. It would actually be easier to go this way because it's flatter. But we took the hard route. That's fine though. Okay, we can't do that yet. But, ooh! Thought I was going to fall there. But we'll be back. Alright. This was blocking the door before, so let's move this. There we go. Drop that there. Alright. Let's go through here. Take the lid off. Alright. Now, same thing. We have to use the light to carry the box up here. So let's get over here. Shift in. Drop box. Shift out. There we go. L2 to focus spotlight. Oh. Okay. Okay, nice and careful. Nice and careful. Nice and careful. That should do it. All right. Oh boy. Okay. Shift in. Grab the box. Shift out. Okay. Turn this around. Oh, there it is. There we go. We beam the light into that mechanism, and that turns that on. Okay. Same concept, we have to walk the box across, but in this case we have a constantly turning piece of wall here, so we have to be quick. We go too quick, we lose the box. We go too slow, we lose the box. Either way, we lose the box. So that's kind of tough. Once we get to the other part of the wall, we should be able to drop it safely on that end. I hope. Okay. Oh, wait. Let's move the light over a bit more to the left. There we go. Okay, the light will go all the way over there. Okay, that's good. Alright, over here, shift in, drop box, shift out. Okay. No! Oh, fiddle faddle. We just lost the box. But, again, this game is very kind with checkpoints when you die or when you lose a box. So you can see the box is right there. We don't have to go all the way back down there and then lift the box and put it all the way... No. The game's not going to penalize you to that degree. which is very nice. Come back over here, drop the box, and shift it back in. Yes! We did it! We did it! Not only did we do it, but as we're moving the light, it struck the other pillar there. I didn't intend to do that, it just happened. Alright. That powered that device up. Now we can come over this way and grab the box. I like how she arches her back backwards to carry the box. That's more realistic. Instead of just like picking it up and walking with it normally. Alright. That keeps that device blooming there, light. Now we have to use this to get further up the lighthouse. So ultimately what we're trying to do is get to the top of the lighthouse, and you can see the beam of light there. It's kind of beaming off in just one random direction. And what our goal is to turn the top of the lighthouse to beam onto Vincenzo's stage. Okay. Remember this being a bit tricky. You have to jump at the wall, and then as you do that, you have to shift in. Otherwise, you just fall down there and die. So, fun. Oh, I hit shift in. I hit it. Whatever. Where's the wall? There's the wall. I guess I had to wait for the button prompt to come up. There we go. Woo, 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 woo. Oh! I jumped too far. There we go. Okay. No! I don't know why I shifted out. I meant to dash, not to shift out. Okay. Oh, that was close. Look at that. If I would have stayed in shadow as this thing rotates, it would have pushed me right off the stairs. This section involves the trickiest platforming segments. But you can see we're like halfway there. Almost halfway there.
Are you coming home?
Aww. No! There we go. I think you can choose to also walk to the right, and you would be on the rim there, but I don't think you can actually walk on the rim. I think you would just fall. There's the city again. And I've said this in other streams before, that I really, really love games where you can see either the end of a level, or even end of the whole game, from the starting area, or you can see the starting area or close to it from the end of a game or from the end of a level. And this game does that, and it does it so well. You can literally see everything. You can see Vincenzo's stage. You can see the circus. When we get up higher, you'll be able to see the very beginning of the game. You can see in the distance there, it says Excelsior for the Excelsior Hotel. You can see the cinema sign faintly in the background glowing red. And like I said, as we continue to go up, you'll see even more. So I love the fact that you can see everything, like the entire environment of the game.
After a few days, the princess got to wondering.
Why our dad kept trying to give her away?
The princess story parallels Dee Dee's. Vincenzo kept trying to give Dee Dee away. So now we know Vincenzo is really her father. But, Johnny is a good guy. He wants to take care of Dee Dee. Oh. Oh boy. Now that shadow right there, I believe, is too thick to dash through. So that means we have to jump, we have to shift out, and then we have to dash. So... Did it give it to us? It did give it to us. We dashed, I guess when you dash, you're not supposed to just dash straight. You're supposed to, like, dash and then steer in towards the wall, but we didn't do that. But it let us have it. This is the other side of the wall right here.
You think you're gonna jitterbug your way back into our lives with a lot of sweet talk.
I love how it recaps the story like this.
That's the past, cannot change.
How can I believe you, Johnny? Your lips are moving.
So many classic phrases here. People don't really talk like this anymore. It's almost sad they don't.
Need my family. Maybe I'm no good without my family. Maybe I need my family to be good.
Almost there. I remember this being harder. Oh, but I just didn't jinx myself by saying that. Maybe the hardest part is yet to come.
You're not even a real father.
Ouch.
I missed you so much.
I missed you too.
Aww. It's got a good heart. He has trouble being a provider, but he's got a good heart. And these are all the items that we've seen before. The piano from Cat's Club. Some of the luggage from... oh, there's the film clip from the cinema. Some of the luggage that we had to use in the Excelsior for the platforming segments. The circus ball. I like this. It's like we're climbing on memories. The theater tickets. The eviction notice. We did it. We made it to the top. I do remember this being harder. And here we are. Top of the world, Mom. Top of the world. Now, I know I see the stage, but it's cool to look around here, though. See some water over there. I have no idea what that long strip is. Some mountains, some other cities. There's the pirate ship. The whole game world is down there. There's the hot air balloon, the Excelsior, the cinema, the little light that's down there, and this stuff over here, that's where we started the game. We started around that way, and we came all the way through all of this in sort of one big circle. And there's the stage below us. And we don't have to go all the way back down. The game just puts us back down, which is nice. Meet Dee Dee back at the stage.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the amazing Vincenzo's Theater of the Unreal.
I got the lights on.
We'll talk about this after.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Her mom doesn't believe him.
a physicist named Albert Einstein tells us that our universe may not be the only one. There may be infinite others, each slightly different from ours. But our dreams in our world may be reality in those. To citizens of these other worlds, we are shadows. This appears to you to be an ordinary box, but it is actually what we call a tesseract, or an octocoron. Suppose I open it, not in the 3 dimensions we live in, but along its 4th dimension. I can take out surprising things, things that are familiar and yet strange.
Oh, it's one of those monkeys who play the accordion.
But in this world of shadows, what seems familiar may be dangerous.
That's one of the enemies that you could have fought in the original version of this game.
What you don't know can hurt you. What frightens you can also turn into something of surpassing beauty if you only understand it.
And I think that was another creature as well, the flying thing. So it's cool they still use those images, but
Thank you.
they're not enemies
Thank
anymore.
you very much. Goodbye.
That was a short show, but it was a good show. Follow Dee Dee backstage. And if we want to, we can still just like leave and go elsewhere. I don't remember if all the paths are open to us though, or if we're still just trapped in this one area. Did we even find all the... Nope, we missed one at the very beginning. We can't go in there. So this is the end of the game, and that's closed off to us. No, you have to go forward. It would have been nice at the very end if they left everything open, so if you wanted to go back and like explore and try to find anything you missed, you could, but no game is perfect. And I wouldn't even call that an imperfection. That's just a personal preference I have, since I am like a person who's really into the collectibles.
What are you up to, John? You're up to something, aren't you?
I tried, Kat. I really tried. Mom was right. I made a lot of promises I couldn't keep.
What is with you?
Without you, I'd be in the river.
But it worked out, Daddy.
I nearly got you hurt, kiddo.
You would have saved me if I needed it.
I love Kat's or not Kat. I love Dawn's makeup.
Enjoy the show?
I want you to meet the little girl who turned the lights back on.
You made the lighthouse work?
I fixed the puppet show, too. And the pirate ship.
You fixed the pirate ship?
It was only a little broken.
See? She's almost as smart as you. Of course, she's brave, too.
What's that supposed to mean?
That you're rich, famous, and afraid of a little girl.
What would you have me do, Mr. Fenris? Take her on my world tour? Take her to Shanghai and Istanbul and those other filthy and dangerous cities as some sort of apprentice? Is that what you came here to propose?
Daddy, no!
I don't know, just... Dee Dee deserves better. They both deserve better. They need you.
I think they need you.
Me? I'm a walking calamity.
No, Daddy, we
You
need
risked
you.
your life to be with them.
Johnny, what did you do?
He nearly got himself killed to get you back. I wouldn't do that for anybody.
But I'm just gonna keep screwing up.
I can help you fix things.
Would you take me back? For good?
Oh, Johnny.
Yay!
Would you like to see my workshop? Again?
Yeah,
I bet you get to Shanghai on your own steam.
but how?
Well, you'll figure something out. After all, you are my daughter.
How'd you do that? I thought only Dawn could do that.
It's been a long time, hasn't it? Thanks for taking care of Dee Dee.
Aww. That is a special ending. Vincenzo shifts in front of her. And that's when, like, everyone realizes, at least the people gathered there realize, that Dawn's actually real. She's not an imaginary friend. He gave Dawn a special assignment. Vincenzo knew he was selfish. Vincenzo knew that he wasn't going to stay there and take care of Dee Dee. He was going to continue to go off and do his shows in far-off lands. But at the same time, he still cared for his daughter. And so he left his assistant, Dawn, to look after her. But Dawn knew that she couldn't, or rather shouldn't, interfere in the life of the family. And so she just sort of stayed out of the way as a silent guardian of the little girl, keeping her out of trouble. But because Dee Dee is of the bloodline, she was able to see into that dimension regardless. And so we were real all along. I like that. That was a really good special ending. This will be posted in Monday Marvels. People really wanted a sequel to this. And I think at the beginning, Compulsion Games was going to make a sequel. And I think that's why some of their early image work had sort of the same makeup and costume work that you see Dee Dee in. But then they changed it to be a different kind of story. And they changed it instead to be more of an adventure game similar to Contrast, where you would sort of wander through a city somewhat aimlessly and discover the story along the way, or perhaps even make up your own story based upon the items that you find and the things that you interact with. And then beta testers said they really didn't like that experience. They wanted something more action-oriented, which I don't know who they got to beta test the game for, or if the game was just in such a state that it was just that bad. But they took that fan feedback, or that beta tester, or maybe even alpha tester feedback, and they completely changed the game to have more of a story, but they also put in enemies that you would have to run from, and I'm not sure if you can fight back or not, but yeah, they put in stealth segments, and they made it very different, and it feels really different from Contrast, but it is its own game, and that is something we'll eventually be streaming on this channel. From what I've heard, it's not as good as Contrast, but we'll see. We'll see what happens when we get there, and it will be some time till we get there, I guarantee you that. But, because we have a lot of stuff, a lot of great content to play through, but in time it will happen. So that was it. That was our special Sunday stream. This ends the week of birthday stream content to this wonderful game, this wonderful song. And so let's look for someone to raid and host, and then I'll make some closing announcements about our next streams. Stop dreaming about you, even though I try not to dream about you. Which I dream. Aha. Alright. We're going to be rating Life of Pri again. She is doing some just chatting, and it looks like reacting to some trailers, and I think she's going to try to jump into some more God of War. She's being a really good sport about God of War. She's streaming God of War 2018. Not right now, but she will be. And she said before that she tried, but she's just not really into hack and slash action. She likes Souls, and hack and slash action is kind of similar to Souls, but I think she thinks that Souls is more rewarding than hack and slash action, and I get why. It's because you need a lot less attacks to kill an enemy, and an enemy needs a lot less attacks to kill you. But even though you can kind of see in her face sometimes that she's not having as much fun as she really would like to have with God of War, she's still pushing through. She's still going to beat it, because she does accept requests, and she does play through those requests, unless they're scary requests. And that's one of the things I really like about Pri. So, let me set that up, and like I said, we'll make some closing announcements. And raid. Alright, there we go. Okay. Closing announcements. Thank you again, everyone, for being here. Thank you, Wipeout Waves by. Thank you, Wipeout, for being here. Thank you to General Organa. Thank you to Ratika. Thank you to Fusion. Thank you to Creepy. Thank you to... hold on. I've been doing this lately. Let me scroll back through. I want to thank everybody who came out tonight. Markisaur. There we go. I knew it started with an M and his name is always yellow. Thank you, Markisaur, for being here as well. Let's see. And thank you, Shaggy, for being here. And yes, that is everyone. So yes, thank you for the gifted subs, the resubs, keeping me company in chat. Also, thank you to all the lurkers. I hope you had fun with the game. This amazing game with this amazing soundtrack and style to it, and a story, very touching story. And yeah, if you want, you can follow me over into Pri's raid and hang out there for some trailers and just chatting, and then more God of War 2018. The next time I'll be streaming will be, what time is it's 2:04 a.m. for me. Will be tonight. Will be Monday night for Monday Marvels, and we'll be starting a new game called Lifeless Planet. And supposedly we're an astronaut that's supposed to go off to this far-off planet. I think we're going to Mars. We land, and it looks like people have already been there, and structures have already been built. But we're finding structures that look not sci-fi, they're very simplistic, like telephone poles, barn houses, and so it's like, what's going on here? So it's a bit of a mystery, and I don't know if it's supposed to be like we landed back on Earth and we just don't know it. Is this a simulation? I don't know. But from what I've read, it's supposed to be pretty interesting. So we're going to check that out tomorrow and see how it goes. So maybe I'll see you tomorrow night for that, or maybe I'll see you in pre-stream. Regardless, I hope to see you all again very soon. Have a good night. Enjoy the rest of what little of your weekend exists. And yeah, see you next time.